Hello, hello, hello. I'm running a little late. By the time getting the doggies outside and fixing up baby's dinner, it was like, yeah, I put little bits of chicken in a bag and I freeze them. And then when I go to feed her, I go ahead and take it out of the freezer and microwave it, heat it up for her. So I had to get her dinner. Hello, Paul. Hello, hello. Don't mind me. I'm at a frenzy because I knew I was running late. So I had to come in. So how are you doing? I hope everything's good. You're the first one. Usually it's John or somebody first. I got to make sure it's on live. Let's see, live chat. Posted your site on Carnivore Talk last. Oh, that was you. Well, thank you. So I got to see you because I did watch the replay of that. And Amy was there. Rick was there. The other people I really didn't know, but I've watched a few videos of Rick. I didn't. That's the first time I've seen you, but I've seen you in here. So thank you for that. I did notice that. I think Amy brought it up that there was a shout out about my channel, and she gave me the address, so I went and looked. So thank you for that. I wasn't even aware you knew that much of me, so thanks for that positive shout out. I'm seeing it happening more and more, and thank you. That was it put a smile on my face. I'm there most Mondays. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for doing that. I did join that channel, so hopefully I can catch. I I subscribe to many carnivore channels, and it seems like there's more and more. There's so many of them. By the time I watch Bill Knotts and Carrie from Homestead How and Amy's. Well, I watch keto ones too because I believe that keto and carnivore can coexist to some degree. Like I started the keto before I went carnivore. So when I did go 100% carnivore, I didn't get the flu and all that stuff because I came over from the keto side for the most part. So I got to miss all the flus. Come join the fun. It is all PhD. Yeah, I know watching the replay, I think it was this morning. Um, it was like 8 hours after type of thing. After it. Yeah, it was very informative. Very informative. I'm kind of bothered a little bit. And I noticed it being brought up a little bit on that channel. But also, Homestead How brought it up on his live today about carnivore also being a lot of people that go on carnivore feel that they should do carbs too, or introducing carbs, or think that having carbs is also carnivore. And I don't know. That's more like ketovore, not carnivore. But maybe it's because of the way I'm looking at it. But carnivore to me is carnivore. It's meat. Ketovore is carbs and meat. but but everyone's talking about it right now like it's the okay thing to do. Yes, it is a very slippery slope. And I know what carbs do to me. It makes me unhealthy. So I have to stay pretty much zero. I can't even have things that you can have on a carnivore diet because it bothers me. It makes me swell up. Carbs are horrible for me. I can't eat them, you know. So I can't imagine someone trying to say that it's okay to have carbs on carnivores. Just to some people, I guess they can do that. Their bodies are different, but my body is saying no. My body's saying no. I'm not. I am unhappy with carbs. My body is right now is too sensitive to carbs. I cannot eat carbs right now. Maybe one day, and that's why I'm never going to say never. It's like one day, maybe. Yes. Right now, probably 98% because I'm giving 2% out there for carbs. I say I try to keep it under five carbs of grams, and that's for things that I don't know about. If I don't know about that carb, then I'm hoping that it's not showing. It's for the half a percent. A half a percent of a carb is in something. So I give myself 5 just so I have this little room, but I don't really look for 5. I'm not looking for 5. I'm looking for 100% carnivore. When I look for things, I'm just in case. That's my limit of just in case of halves or up to 1 carb. Those sneaky little things. ISO damaged, repairs going to be long term. I don't understand what you mean by that. I'm so damaged. Hi, Mason. Hi, Patty. How's Mason doing? And Patty, how are you doing? How is Mason today? Yeah, body is broken. My body's broken. I can't have, right now what I'm doing for me is working. For me, it's working. And I do OMAD. I might have a few pork rinds or something when I take my medication. But other than that, I am OMAD with, like I said, that little something to do with my meds. And that's my thing. I don't feel that you have to exercise, but because of my mobility issues, I walk every day. That's not a have to, but that's my preference this time around. That's my goal to be mobile. So, what I'm doing and staying carnivore, it's working for me. It may not work for somebody else, and my body's broken. Ah, I don't want to say it's broken. My body is just an individual and it likes what it likes. And what it likes is what I'm going to give it. You know, what it needs to heal, I'm going to give it. And I feel that meat, carbs, protein, all that is a healing, my medicine, my healing. And that's the way my life is going to be for who knows how long. Maybe for the rest of my life. I'm 65 years old, however long it takes. Thank you, Mason. Yeah, I did that. I did that walk, that topic today because someone in my chat yesterday said, what are your changes, you know, besides losing weight? And, and it's like, What hasn't changed? Every aspect of my being has changed. I could have gone on so much more because I could have talked about how my sleep has changed and just everything. I could have talked about so much more, but I didn't. The swelling of my hands and my feet and and how I don't know if you noticed, but when I walk, I go like this because there was a point in my heaviest where all this fat was right here that if I had my head down, I couldn't breathe because all of the fat all around my throat would close my breathing. So I go like this so I can breathe. And so when I'm walking, I still have to, I don't know now if it's just automatic because I had to do that for so long, gasp for air with my head up, that now I just automatically do it. So I'm trying to be more cautious about it because I don't have that fat around my throat anymore. I can bring my head down and I can still breathe. But when I walk, I see myself on the videos going, why don't I lower my head? I don't need it up anymore. I remember when I needed it up just a few months ago so I could breathe, So, but I could say so much more. That 40-minute video didn't do it justice. So it was like, how do I answer that quickly? I guess I could just make a list and just read a list because to explain it all the changes in my life in the last 90 days being on carnivore, how do you how do you define that in like 40 minutes? And then it was like, oh my God, it's 40 minutes. I gotta go. I don't think it's laziness because it wasn't laziness for me. When I couldn't walk, it was because I couldn't walk. I couldn't get up. It was too much pain. I couldn't deal with the pain. So if you're dealing in pain, it's not laziness, it's survival, right? That's how I see it. I didn't walk. I didn't exercise because I was just struggling to survive, guys. So don't think that you're lazy, Patty. Wait until your tongue gets skinny. Yes, your neck and face is thin, and I can see it. Yeah, I can see it really in my throat because I'm serious. I felt I was always like this, and I'm not anymore. And I'm trying to practice. I don't need to lift my head up. I don't even know how to explain it unless you've been severely obese and had that much fat around your neck and you had your head like this all the time. It's hard to bring it back down. In fact, I walk fast. Yeah, it's laziness. Okay. Well, a lot of people, they don't walk. They say they're lazy, but it's because they're in too much pain and they don't want to walk. So there's a big difference. I have days I don't want to walk either. I remember when I was working, full time. I don't want to get up to go to work either. Ah, you're doing fine. I can see your changes already. Well, thank you, Paul. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you're walking too, Patty, on the days that you're not lazy. I'm really surprised John isn't here yet. John's usually one of the first ones here. Oh, well, then that's even better. No, I don't really feel. I know last year when I lost 120 pounds, I didn't walk. I was lazy. I did lazy keto. I mean, I did lazy carnivore where I didn't move. If You know, I was happy just being able to be in less pain to walk out to the kitchen. I was too afraid. You know, my anxiety was too high. I was too afraid. You know, when you've fallen and you've cut your legs up and you've fallen and you've had to have the fire department come and pick you up and put you in your chair, or you know, after a while you don't want to chance getting up and walking. So there's always that too. You know, I had to overcome that fear, that anxiety. You know, even when I was walking back and forth on the driveway, I kept going down to the end of the driveway. After doing like 3, 4 rounds in the driveway, I'd be at the end saying, "Do I dare to?" You know, and I was scared too, because what if I fell? I had all these what ifs I had to overcome. And I still have a lot of things. You know, as I get healthier and lose more weight, you know, I'm going to get in the car. I'm going to start driving, you know, and I'm going to have to, and I've already got, well, what if? What if? Yeah. Get in the darn car and turn it on and go down the street, go around the block. But this time I just wanted to do it differently than I have in the past. This time I wanted to have new habits and stuff like that. It was so important. And just change everything. Change what I would normally do when I woke up. Because I figured if I could change it, make new habits, and the old ones, that I'd succeed. Hello, Grandma. I missed you, John. And yes, I'm on live. Are you on live? Don't forget. Together strong. That's right. Together strong. Hello, Chunky Monkey. In my opinion, the longer you are carnivore, the more exercise becomes important. Yeah, it does. To me, it does now. Last year, I didn't think that. Last year, I didn't think that. I didn't think that you had to. But now, you know, being able to not so much exercise, because when I think of exercise, I think of bodybuilding and all that type of stuff. I don't want to build my body. I want to become more mobile. So that's why if you want to call walking exercise, then yes. I think that for me, maybe not for the next person, but for me, walking for exercise that way, moving, um, I need it for mobility because I didn't have it. I want to keep it, retain it, and move forward. Whether in the wintertime, if I can't walk because of snow, maybe I can go to the YMCA and go in the pool or walk maybe in their gym around circles. I got to find some place to be able to move, even if it's just walking in my house. 25 hours of your fast? Woo! Ah, this I'm chilled, so I'm enjoying my coffee for a moment. Well, baby's got a new house. I don't know if you see that. She now has a big, big pillow in there. She's way up here now. I got her a new house because the cushion that was in here was like real thin. She was sleeping on the hard surface of the desk. So I've got her old cushion in here and the new cushion. So she is no longer laying on the hard surface of the desk. And she has been in there loving her new sleeping quarters. She's loving it. Ate my ribeye and licked the plate. Oh, God, ribeyes. Ugh. One of these days, I'm going to find them on sale, and I'm going to have me a ribeye for sure. I might make me some oxtail soup. I've never had an oxtail. Never, never, never. I've seen so many people talk so highly of oxtails. I've never had one. I usually 20, but I'm doing at least 40. Hi, Monkey. How's it going with being 25 hours into your fast? I walk the outside grocery aisles. Yeah, I do too. Unless there's something like paper plates or something like that I'm trying to pick up. Water. I don't. I don't do. I just walk the outside. I walk through the vegetables unless it's something that my husband or someone in the house wants. But I walk right through that. I go right up to the meat. I don't even shop. I just shop the outside. Like I said, I do shop inside the aisles, but it's more for non-food items or I'm picking up something for somebody. But I don't eat. I don't eat anything but on the outside. I'm good, Grandma. Good for your bones and muscles. Okay, it's good. I see them in there in the store, but I would have to look up recipes or something. But I love soups. So an oxtail soup, that is something I would try. 10 laps. Oh, wait a minute. You do 10 laps? Let me read that again. I walk the outside grocery aisle. Laps, big store. I do 10 laps. Takes 45 minutes. If you get unsteady, the cart helps. Wow. Now, I have been using the riding carts since all this. Um, I probably should stop using the riding carts when I go grocery shopping. So this Friday, I'm going to start using just a regular grocery shopping cart and walk. Because I feel confident now. I can walk around the block. I've walked to the store. I've walked up and down. Because now I'm not just going to the corner one way of my street. I'm going to one corner and then walking, going to the other corner, and then back to my driveway. So I'm going to just start not using the riding carts at the grocery store and just walk. I feel pretty confident I'm not going to fall because I haven't fallen. I walked the grocery store all winter. Okay, I got you. I see where you're going. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Thank you, Paul. Because I've been like, where the heck am I going to walk? Yes, the grocery stores, Walmart. I still ride carts. Told you I'm lazy. Well, I do too. I do too. You know, but I don't in like my yarn stores. I did yarn shopping. I don't ride the carts in there, and I do fine. It depends. She started a new job, so it depends on. Right now she's in training and working 5 days a week and working long hours. She comes over on Fridays, to take me shopping and stuff like that. I can see that slowly coming to a stop, but I can see us doing that soon. Pick times that are less crowded. Probably like early in the morning or something. Well, I don't get up until noon. Lots of seniors around me. We walk the mall during. Yeah, we don't. I don't think we have the mall here. During winter, it provides good sized loops. Together strong, sharing experiences, strength, and hope one day at a time. That's right, John. I'm glad you post that. That's to me is such an important sentence for all of us. So that is so important. I'm going to copy it again. I need to put it somewhere that I can save that. I'm going to steal it from you, John. I hope you're all right with me stealing it from you. I say that every time you post it. I'm stealing it. Hi, Zach. I didn't even see you come in till just now. Lots of seniors around me walking the mall. I wonder if there is a mall. I'm new to Ohio here in Columbus. I wonder if they do have a mall, an actual mall, not a strip mall, but a mall. Pick times that are less crowded. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody's. I am going to remember that, Paul, about walking around the grocery store. Yeah, I love walking with Brandy too, Mason. It's now that she's working and she still deals with things, she's got two kids. So they're in cheer practice and they do sports after school and they're in a play after school. She's like goes to work. She goes home. Well, she's got to pick up her kids and then goes home, cooks them dinner, and then they have cheer practice after dinner. And she's just like right out straight all week. And then on Fridays, she comes over to help me out. And it's like, I could see me getting to that point where I'm going to have to do my own grocery shopping and I'll be able to drive to the grocery store. I'm kind of excited of my new life. Can you tell? After you lose, it's almost like I've been in jail for the last 10 years and I finally have been sprung free and now I can just do things on my own. Now it's just building the courage up to get in the car and go for a drive. Oh, just 1 mile away. I don't know how far. I know there's a Kroger um, somewhere around by me. I just don't know how far away it is. But we have a market store that's like 2 blocks away that I've been walking to. But it's like a mini market. It's not really like a big grocery store. It's like a mini market. It's like a little bit more than your corner store. Hi, Amy. How you feeling today? I hope better. Um, that's okay. It's actually from the Narcotics Anonymous program, except Together Strong part of it. Oh, okay. Sharing experiences, strength, and hope one day at a time. Yeah, I still like it. It's very fitting. Grandma, I remember near the beginning of your journey, you said you hope to be able to go to a Christmas play with your grandchildren. You certainly will be their best one yet. Actually, there is um, there is another play that I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's on the 29th. And my daughter just asked me today, Mom, I know you're going to say no, but I just want you to know the kids' play that they're practicing for after school, their play is on the 29th that evening. Do you want to go? And I said yes. So I'm kind of excited. I'm nervous because this is going to be in front of a lot of people. I'm going to be meeting, you know, people. Yeah. So it's going to be a big test on my anxiety. Look at that. I'm just getting a teary eye just thinking about it. Jesus. You guys must think I'm crazy. But I am going to go. Even if I go in, uh, I just want to be able to go in and sit. And if I can just close everyone out and just enjoy myself, yeah, I do that too. I'll sit here and I'll stand up, sit down, stand up, sit down. I do that a lot. That's what I used to do last year. And I talked about it on my video that that was the first thing that I started doing before going out and walk was doing the stand-ups from my chair and then sit and then stand up, especially once the pain was gone. When I ate through enough being on the carnivore that the pain and the swelling started to go away, I started standing up and taking a few steps and stand up, come back and sit down, stand up, take a few steps, turn around, come back, sit down, take a few steps. And my kitchen, you can go through my living room, around my dining room, through my kitchen, and back up the hall again. So it's like one big circle. And I'd get up, walk. So I had to practice walking in my house before I dared to go outside to start walking the driveway because I wanted to make sure I wouldn't fall. I'm doing great, a little more sore today. Slept through all of the live streams, but doing good. Hi, Midnight Vince. Hello, hello. Mason I told you, I plan on living and going to something like that and seeing my kids at a play at school. It's part of living, and I want to do it. I'm going to make sure I do it. It's part of living. It's not part of death. It's part of living, and I want to start living my life. Remember, you are famous. I don't know about that. I don't know about I'm famous. Repeat that in your mind when you get nervous. It will make you laugh inside. Nobody knows your thought to bring you tension relief. You got it. But it's not sad tears, guys. It's happy tears because I really, I'm under 300 pounds. I can fit behind the steering wheel of my car. Of course, it's not sadness, guys. It's overjoy. If you guys don't have that taken away from you, you don't realize you don't understand how bad it is, how lonely you are and how jailed you are when you're sitting in a body that's 400 pounds and you can't move. You don't understand. So when you start being able to do things that you haven't been able to do for a long, long time, yeah, it's like, I remember this reminds me of I don't know if you ever seen The Boy in the Plastic Bubble. And all of his life, he was trapped inside this bubble because if he breathed the outside air, he could catch something and die. And one day, he got the ability to go outside of his bubble. And he was able to go down and touch the grass and feel the sun on his face and touch flowers and leaves and see the world totally different. And that's what it's almost like, when you go and sit behind a steering wheel and you fit and your belly isn't touching that steering wheel, you see life differently. No longer are you dependent on somebody. It's a whole different world. The world opens up, like Zach saying, it's the world opening up and you're partaking in it. You're living. And that's what's so important. Yes, they're good tears. They're good tears. Oh, you just don't understand how joyful it is that I can see, the end of the tunnel or the beginning. I'm seeing the beginning of life. I'm seeing freedom. Remember, freedom is coming. That's right, freedom is coming. And 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 carnivore is what's given it to me, you know. Carnivore has given me freedom. And I'm starting to have it and it feels so good. And I'm sorry I'm crying again, guys. I get on this and Grandma, you are helping us every day. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are the ones helping me. Like Paul giving me, an answer to something I've been thinking about. Where am I going to walk in the wintertime? Poof, walk around the grocery store. How simple is that, right? So that's what I'm saying. Together we're strong, right? We're helping each other out. We're giving, when there's a hurdle, you bring it up and somebody helps you. That's why we do this every single day. I need you. You guys need you. I don't know if you need me, but I think that having a channel like this that's here every single day is a help, right? I gotta stop crying. Oh, I feel so foolish when I do that. I'm sorry I get like that, guys. I really am. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Amy. Oh, all right. Paul, since you brought it up, the thighs rubbing together, they don't now because I have a growth that used to be a basketball between my legs, between my thighs. It used to be a very hard, painful basketball. That's the only thing I can explain it. So I had to walk like I just jumped off a horse. All right, and it was hard. I had sores all over it. That is now shrunk down to about like this. And maybe my thighs don't yet rub together, but I'm not walking like I just jumped off a horse either. I can now walk. I can now walk with my legs like a normal person. And that growth is like this, and it's very soft, and it's not sore anymore. The sores on it are gone. It's just loose, soft skin. It's not this hard between my legs. So that's healed. I can't tell you how important these things are, how much healing there is on the carnivore diet. Every aspect of my life, you know, is getting better. It's improving. They're painful like boils almost. Yes. Yes. I had sores on my apron that was so deep. And those are healing. I had like about 4 or 5 of them, and they would bleed all the time. Those are just, all of them are gone but one in 90 days. 90 days, all of those ulcerated sores that never healed are gone. I got the scars from them, The skin's still a little red, but the sores are gone, except for one. I have one more. And I've had them for years. Yes. Anxiety is better, except for I keep crying. But I don't think that's really anxiety. That's just tears of just being so happy. I only know two things. Carnivore does not help. Amputation and chronic venous insufficiency. Well, yeah, if you're amputated, if you got an amputated leg, carnivore isn't going to help that. And I don't know what chronic venous insufficiency is. I was fine. I was fine. And then I got onto my, you know, thinking, even during my walk, I started to cry and talking about, my two heroes. My one hero being Homestead Howe and Bill Knotts. And I talk about them and I started getting teary eyed because I believed, um, thank you. Chronic venous insufficiency, swollen feet and ankles. I don't know. My feet used to be triple the size that it is now, and they're not anymore. So I'm just gonna say, blame it on carnivore that it did heal my swollen feet. But then again, if I eat wrong, my feet swell up like a balloon. My hands swell up. I used to be swollen as well, and in my eyes and face. Yeah, I don't think carnivore would have reversed my hernia either. Exactly. Exactly. That had to be repaired. And everyone has crude when they experience has cried. Yeah. Grandma, I love how real you are with us. I told you, Vince, midnight at the very beginning of this that I was going to keep it real, and I meant that. I was going to keep it real that I couldn't wipe my butt. I still can't. I'm so close. I am so close to being able to wipe my butt. I still can't do it. It's my shame. I still have to stick my butt in the shower. Thankful when you're on the carnivore diet. If you're eating right and don't overdo it with the fat or the pork, you don't poo so much, so I don't have to worry about sticking my butt every time I go to the bathroom. Oh, wow. It's good that he's getting mobile like that and able to run. But yeah, it's very important to be real. It's very important for all the normal people out there, and even those that have, that are fit, to understand what it's like for somebody that is a prisoner in their own body, and how things are so hard, how everything about life, just being able to get up, the sores, the painful legs. No one talks about the ulcerated sores that you have that don't heal. No one talks about that. They don't talk about your fatty tumors that you get that hang between your legs and causes heat rashes and yeast infections, and no one talks about that stuff, but all that stuff is a reality. That's what someone that is obese, severely obese, has to deal with every single day. It's just constantly fighting to heal, to not be in pain, you know. Yeah, it's real. You got to keep it real. Everyone needs to know. Even the ones that, you know, might only be 50 pounds overweight aren't dealing with what it's like to be two, three, 400 pounds overweight and more. There's some people, look at Bill Knotts, he was 700 pounds. I can only imagine what pain it was for him. Yeah, boils are horrible. Um, I hope I'm not missing anything, guys. And if I did, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm going straight through, moving forward. It's my journey. I'm not looking back. I'm looking back. I feel like I have to know where I came from. And every now and again, I do look at my past videos, and because I want to remember what I looked like before, and all the other diets that I've been on. I never took a picture because there was no pictures of me. I couldn't give you a picture of me when I was, you know, big all them years because they didn't exist. So I don't want to forget. I want to know where I came from. So in some places you need to look back, because I don't want to forget how rough it was. I'll never forget it, actually. I just won't ever love it. I mean, I won't ever forget it. But I'm definitely going to move on. And yeah, go straight on through. I probably would faint. I would probably just stand there and cry. I would definitely want a big hug and thank him for saving my life. And who knows, maybe one day I'll take a trip up there. Maybe I will. I cried when I was able to walk again normally without a limp and no pain. Yeah, it's great. It's great to have those victory moments. It's overjoy. It's nothing sad. I know I feel like that same way with Michaela Peterson and Courtney Luna. Hello, Candy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome home. Welcome home. Ah, I love it that all you guys come here and see me. You actually lucky. Your health conditions could be much worse. Yes, I am very, very lucky that it could be. I know that. Even though yeah, it very well could be worse. You know, it could be so much worse. Yeah, welcome home. Jenny, I'm just now noticing you here too. I hope I don't miss anyone coming in. If I do, I'm sorry. Hello, Jenny. I just noticed you. Uh, so, anyone got any victories they want to talk about? Instead of talking about me, let's talk about somebody else. I luckily, despite my issues, my heart, liver, and kidneys are in great shape. Hey, there you go. That's a great A great victory in itself. All right, next goal, 284 pounds. That's where I stopped losing weight, was 284 pounds. How do you know that? Are you talking about 184 pounds? Because that was my last weigh-in when I ended the carnivore diet last year and went on vacation. I was 284 pounds. So yeah, that'll be my next goal, to get beyond where I was last year when I went on vacation, went off the carnivore diet. It's like then I'll feel like I'm on track. I might have taken a year, but I'll be on track. Hi, booby goats. Oh, you wish you had some candy? Man, if you only knew, I'm sitting, well, I'm not sitting on, it's in the dining room, but I have probably about 100 pounds of candy sitting in the dining room that I had to bag up in little tiny Halloween treat bags. 350 treat bags. But I got tons of candy here, and I have not touched any of it. Not even a smidgen. I am so proud of myself. Hi, booby goats. Your name is familiar. Your name is very familiar. Have you been here before, booby goats? Maybe I've seen you. I've seen you somewhere. I think. Do you go to Cindy's? Chocolate candy has always made me shit. Yeah, it gives me the diarrhea. I'm allergic to chocolate, so I don't eat it. I felt like a fat lady for years after I lost all my weight. I recently finally resized my wedding rings down. Oh, wow. Cindy's Lives. Yep, that's where I seen you, booby goats. Yeah. You want your toy back? Your little stuffy? Uh, that's right, Paul. Paul. You're not stopping this time. I do not think this crowd is going to allow it. No, I don't see it happening. I've got too many whys. I have too much that's depending on this to have to work. I have no choice. I can't turn back. If I wanted to, I wouldn't turn back because um, I have to do this. My husband needs me to do this. He's not getting better. And I see that I'm going to be taking more and more care of him, so I have to take care of myself so I can take care of him. So he's taken care of me for years. Now it's my turn to take care of my husband. In case you guys don't all know, I had a stroke about 2 years ago. Um, and his stroke made it so he's weak on one side. He has aphasia. He had to learn to speak all over again. So he doesn't speak very. He speaks all the little stuff like "How are you?" He can say that because that's in a different part of your brain. But the part where he has to sit down and think and talk to you, tell you a story, he can't do. And it was funny the other day. He came up to me and patted my belly, and he says, "Getting empty." So I'm getting empty, guys. My husband noticed I'm getting empty. So I like that. We're all getting empty together, guys. We're all getting empty together. Yep, we're all getting empty together. So I can't keep him from driving at all. He's actually got mad at me one day, took his keys and left. The doctor told him right in front of me it's okay for him to drive. So until He has lost enough. He's going to the doctors here in a couple of weeks. Until the doctors tell him no, he's going to drive. I can't keep him from driving, but it's coming up. It is coming up. So far, when I'm in the car with him, he hasn't caused any accidents or even close. And usually I do go with most of it, but where he was going was just around the block. So he wasn't going on a great long place. It was just around the block. But I worry if he's going someplace like to Walmart, I'm in the car with him. And I'm going to end up having to do the driving. But he'll go down one-way streets the wrong way. If GPS says to go left and it shows the arrow going left, he'll go right. And it's all part of the aphasia, the language. You know, it's it's crazy, but the doctor said he could drive. And until that changes medically, and he's going to drive. Usually, though, I'm there. But here's the thing, now that I can drive, and once I get used to driving, he'll let me do all the driving. So that's where it's going to end up going. Before I couldn't drive, so he took over the driving. So now that I can find, you see what I'm trying to say? So I'm just going to move on over to the driver's seat, and then he'll move over to the passenger seat. So that's where the future is going. Because I think, and we were forewarned that this could lead towards dementia, and I think it's starting to. I see some of the things happening, but if he can't read numbers, he can't read speed limit signs. I know. And a lot of it, I think he's just going by feel. I really do. He can judge like a stop sign. He's already been tested. The doctors tested him. So if he sees the red octagon for the stop sign, he knows to stop. He knows his colors. It's language. He has a hard time with language. And anything like he, she, he'll call, even if you're a girl, he'll call you a he, a boy. He, she, all those pronouns are opposite or doesn't exist in his language. Uh, yeah. Hello, Target Prime Rib. Hello. I'm trying to remember your name. Was it Tom? Must have been Tom. Someone said Thomas. And hi, Aaron. Is Aaron Booby Coats? But that's what I'm saying. Why I'm saying this is, I have to get well. There's no turning back for me, guys. There is none. And that's why, one of the reasons why I have all you guys here. And I'm doing this because I have to be accountable. I have to get better. I have to heal because there's so much riding on this. My daughter can't take us around to all of our doctor's appointments. She's now working. Both of my daughters are working. I have to be the caretaker now. And I have to get healthy to be able to become the caretaker. After all that's said and done, and it's just me, maybe I'll go back to, but right now I have to be the caretaker. There's a lot coming up in my future, and I have to be ready. It's almost like it's a race between me getting better before he gets worse, and that's how it's going to go. I don't know. I just see the changes. And it's so frustrating when he comes into my office because he has his office, I have mine. He's got all of his gaming stuff, his TV, and all that type of stuff. And he'll come in and ask me the same question multiple times all day long. And I'll be like, Ron, we just had this discussion like 20 minutes ago. So I see it's getting worse. And I have to, get better. And that's how, when my mother started, she had Alzheimer's dementia, and that's what she died of in early 70s, my mother. Um, and those are the signs that she had, was asking me the same darn question over and over and over again. And that's what he's doing. And it's every day. It's not even once in a while. We have carnivore YouTube channels too. Oh, you all do? Now, if you have a YouTube channel, you can put in fire hydrant, all one word, fire hydrant, and Nightbot will put your channel down there. Yeah, like that, fire hydrant, and it'll put your channel down. So anytime you come in here, um, if you're carnivore, you're whatever, we're community based, guys. You can put down your just only do it once every hour, and just go ahead and do that, and people can go over if they want to, and um, subscribe to your channel, and let's just get this community growing, guys. And when I say community, I'm talking about every one of you, because I'm sure every single one of you has something good to say. Yeah, there you go. And I'm going to go and catch some of these too, because I would love to see some of these. Oh, let's see, that one. Booby. Oh, you've got really real goats there. Okay, subscribed. Let's see. Who else? Jenny, fire hydrant. Fire hydrant? Candy Hearts channel. Didn't it put down fire hydrant? Do you have a channel, Tom? Oh, he's got a channel, but it didn't put down. I'm already subscribed to his channel, but you want to try that again, Tom? I don't think it. If too many people put in fire hydrant at the same time, one of them will get canceled out. There you go. Good, good. You Now, I'm going to give you a little hint, Jenny. If you want to start a channel, I don't know what your interests are. Go to chat, what do they call it? GPT? CPT? GPT? Well, anyways, that robot. I call it the robot. Go to the robot and put in all your interests and ask him what kind of a YouTube channel should I have. And it would give you so many. I did it for a friend of mine who lives in Maine, and it shot out about 50, 75 ideas for a channel for her living in Maine. I just put, what kind of YouTube channel can a woman have that lives in the backwoods of Maine? What kind of subjects, what kind of, names, everything. And it popped out all kinds of things, ideas for her to have a channel. Endless ideas. Yes, that's what I did for the ideas. Yeah. And I'm hearing something here. Sorry, my daughter and son's in my Discord chat. Um, Chat GPT. GPT. There you go. I got GPS on my mind. Erin and Amy, I just subscribed as well as everyone else. I got to get GPT. Um, Can make that into a chick. I don't have my glasses on. Well, now that we've got all that done, yeah, so guys, I got 122 views on my live stream. Holy crap, yeah. Heck, I don't even get that on my lives, but my live, I don't know, they must do an estimate or something because I don't get that many on my lives. Yes, Thomas, is Target prime rib. Oh, Tom, okay. For some reason, I was calling him Tom. I thought he said it was Tom, but Thomas, same thing. Yeah, I ended up watching Paul. I didn't know it was this Paul, though. Paul's been around for a while. And when I was watching Carnivore Talk this morning, because I think Amy was telling me about it. I think it was Amy last night during our live. So I went ahead and I watched that today. And I never made the connection between this Paul in this chat and Paul in the live chat until Paul brings up about Grandma's Crochet Corner. And I'm like, wait a minute, Paul? And I was thinking, is Paul John? Is John, because I was thinking, is Paul John the John in my chat? And I never made the connection that the Paul there and the Paul in here until Paul came into my chat tonight. I was like, oh, there, I remember him. Oh, he's that Paul. Wasn't John Paul a Pope? I think he was one. But we have a John in here, Faster John. So when I was seeing Paul on a live stream from last night, but I was watching the replay, the way Paul was talking, I was thinking, is that John? And he's just coming into my channel under the name of John, but he's Paul over here, you know. And I wasn't. I finally made the connection when I saw Paul come in here, and then I was like, oh, that Paul. I was gonna give John hell. What are you doing over there being Paul? Oh, that was you. I was on Carnivore Talk last night too. That's probably why. Yes. Okay. Okay. You were the young girl, and you had a young boy that popped in off to the side, and you like shoot him off. I took it. It was your kid, and you're like, I'm busy. Come back. At least that's how I took it. I'm sure that's probably not what it was, but and a sailor too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's nice to put faces with people that's in your chat. That's why too I like watching the channels of people that come in here so I get, you know, get an idea of, who you are and what you stand for. I have not yet begun to fight John Paul Jones. And I think Tom was somewhere too on one of the videos, the Target prime rib, because I love prime rib, as far as the meat goes. And so I'm like starting to see people that are coming in here and other places. There's just so many Pauls and Georges and Johns. She did a vertical live, which goes out to everyone who does shorts. You tend to attract more viewers, but a lot of trolls. Hello, you making progress everywhere. Hmm. Hi, Patty. Just now seeing you. Hello, hello. So glad to see you here. Thumbs up, all you lean, mean carnivore machines. uh, I've never done a vertical live. Isn't that like Twitch or something? Oh, wait a minute. No, vertical lives. Why would that be any different? Why would vertical lives be different from a horizontal? Why would it be? Why would it attract trolls? Does it go someplace else or something? I don't know how to handle trolls in a vertical live. Yeah, that's what this is. This is also subscriber. Um, Keto Simple suggested, and somebody else, it might have been Amy. I can't remember who else suggested I put it on subscriber only because I had it on anyone. And man, I was getting some, not real bad, but I was getting some trolls. The best way to handle vertical lives is to set up the live only to allow subs of a day or longer to be able to participate. Does it? Does the vertical lives reach a different group of people? I don't know. I'm comfortable right here on my horizontal. But see, I don't do lives on my phone where it would be vertical. I do lives only on my computer with a camera attached to my computer. So I wouldn't do verticals even if I could. Yes, it reaches all the people watching YouTube shorts. I like having our cozy group. And I don't, you know, I wouldn't want to be in here. I don't know. Maybe because it's my own issues. Can you imagine like I I sit in the bushes or I lurk on channels that have like 400 people or more in them and I just could not be a creator sitting like I am now in a channel going that fast. There was absolutely no way you can keep up with everything. I'd be so stressed out. I'd probably have a heart attack trying to keep up with everything. So, I, 25, 30, 40 people or something, maybe okay. But man, going vertical live and having it open to all them shorts and having people pop in, I don't know if I'd like that. I'm too much of a shy person, I think. You can do that for horizontal lives too, but put vertical lines attracts more trolls. Yeah, I don't want to attract more trolls. My laptop is Amy, maybe you could help me one day. Shy, naked for a fireman. Yeah, naked, not by choice. I was trying to I was trying to do the healthy thing, trying to eat healthy, and all it found me was being naked in front of firemen because I was trying to be healthy, doing the healthy thing. Well, that proved not to be a healthy thing. I am shy. At least I was before I found YouTube. I used to be the one that never talked and I was a lurker in all the channels. Handcuffed to a chair. Well, I don't know why though. I don't know how that happened. All I know is I was handcuffed to a chair, topless, at Olache Beach. And don't know. Don't have a clue how I got there. I'm just thankful I had money in my pocket. When you've got a chair, you're handcuffed to a metal chair and you got it up against your chest and you're walking around looking for a phone. That's pretty scary stuff. So I don't drink no more. Nope. But that was when I was like 21, 22, when we were all young and foolish anyway. Who knows what might have happened back then? So that is why when I did my live vertical from YouTube, a guy told me I looked like my head looked like a pimple. Oh, Matthew Walls. What did I walk into? Machu, isn't it? Isn't it Machu? Now, I hope you guys know that these names like is going to stay like this. It's already happened. And one of my crocheting channels that's like 2 years old, he now this week got the names like this his channel, and he's hoping they're going back, and it's not going to happen, guys. So just be thankful that you guys have your names that you picked out after your what do they call it, your handle, because pretty soon it's going to be, yes, it's Machu. See, I remembered. Machu. I love that name, Machu, by the way. It's a shame that YouTube is going to make you give it up because it's got a nice ring to it, Machu. Now I want to get another dog and name it Machu. Or get a goldfish and name it Machu. I have a hard time keeping up in my. I want to figure out. I gotta find time in my day to sit down and figure out how you guys are being able to put all your chats up on the screen and do all that kinds of stuff. This all popped up so quick that I never had a chance to learn what YouTube offers. It's like, boom, you're live and boom, it explodes and boom. It's like, can you imagine all this happening in like 6 weeks' time? And I'm like, what? What's going on? And then it takes me hours to figure out the being monetized, and it just all happened too quick. I think what it is because when I started doing lives at night for 4 or 5 hours, it just accelerated everything. It gave me my watch hours real quick, real quick, fast, and it just all went crazy. So I haven't learned everything. I don't even know how to do a thumbnail. I have to have that chat GPT to help me with a thumbnail because I didn't even know what a thumbnail was. It's like, help me figure out how to get a thumbnail for my channel. Everything just happened too quick. Yeah, it was crazy quick. Can you imagine going from start to being monetized in like 6, 7 weeks? I'm still learning, Helix, and I make mistakes every day. Now I could have gone with Uncle Maggot. That's what my nephew called me when he was younger. Oh God, no! I like Machu. I like Machu, not Uncle Maggot. The prices you pay for being. I am not famous. Baby is famous. Baby is famous. But she had to get a new house. She was sleeping. Her like mattress was right so flat because she digs all the time. It was so flat that she was laying on my desktop, and I was like, no, we can't have this. And I took the pillow out, and she had so much food and weird things tucked underneath that cushion. It's like, girl, what the heck are you doing to your bed? But so she needed a new bed, and she has not left that bed since we got it for her. Since she's been in there just laying there. She loves it. You like your new bed? Nice and comfy? Yeah, she hasn't come out. The queen needed a castle. Yeah. It's got a smaller door and all, but I was going to get her a pink one, but the pink one was $10 more. And I was like, do I get the pink one for $10 more? And I thought, well, $10 that'll buy you some cheap steak. So I went with the gray one. Figured if I wanted it to be pink, I'll drape something pink over the top of it. It's actually a cat house. This is a cat house, but it's perfect for her because she's smaller than a cat. Now she gets thousands of views. I don't get thousands of views. She gets thousands of views. Uh, so she's the famous one. Together strong, sharing experiences, strength, and hope one day at a time. Someone in my chats was telling me that they paid someone to get them more subscribers to 250. I can't afford that. That's crazy. $250. You give me $250 and I'll go do all them views for you. Well, I'll just let it run in the background. I got two monitors here, and I got my TV. I got YouTube on my TV. I could throw something up on there. You use StreamYard. Yeah, I got to look into all that. And that's what puts the chat up on the screen? Okay. I've got to watch some videos. I've got to find the time to do all that, but my time lately has been so full. But it's upcoming, it will get easier. My time upcoming. Um, I know they were in Aaron and Mitch's chat as well. Yeah, I know you. It can happen. Um, I know that there's groups out there that will come do that. So, but I'm not going to pay that. The way to get more subscribers, this is when I started my channel, with baby, and I was researching how to have a channel on YouTube. I was interested in having one, and they said you get your subscribers from your um, shorts. So you got to find like baby gets many, not all, many of the shorts, and then it helps to grow your channel so that you can get the subscribers you need to get monetized. Well, at the time, I really didn't care about whether or not I get monetized or not. I just did this just to help myself and to fill a need that I had. I know that sounds awful, don't it? Sounds awful. But so I went ahead and did what they recommended doing, and it worked, and it worked in 6 weeks. So if you can, so that's what I would recommend. If anyone asked me, how did you get monetized so fast? It was because I did long lives every night. When you're doing lives 5-6 hours every single day, that builds up your, you know, your watch hours, guys. Especially if you're going that many and you got, even if you had 5 people sitting in a live 7 days a week. I agree with Amy. Let's see, what did Amy say? Don't bet ever on making money on YouTube. It will never be a full-time job for most of us. Yeah, let me tell you, it's just pennies. I actually sometimes get 0.002 or 3. That's not even a penny for my 5 hour lives, guys. I don't even get a penny. What? And I have to laugh because I think it's funny. It really is funny. It has to be something that you need, like I need you guys to help me, and we're helping each other along the way. The money part, when people give me things like, the gifts and stuff like that, that's going to be for like, you know, giveaways and stuff like that. Because other than that, you don't get nothing. I've had people that want, my blankets I make. I don't need any blankets, but I do it because even this is helping me lose weight. Because if I'm keeping my fingers busy, I'm not doing this, right? So I sit here on my lives and I crochet all the time, just, you know, to, I put everyone's names on the wheel of names, and we're going to draw it every time someone puts a donation up, and they'll get these blankets. So even that, it's just going to go for yarn and shipping. So you don't really make any money doing YouTube at all. And they take what, 30%? I think it is, Amy, isn't it 30% of even the donations? So it's really, the whole thing is so bizarre that I can't believe they're even taking 30%. But yeah, whatever. So don't think you're going to get rich, guys, doing this. It's just, it is what it is. A few pennies here and there. Paying for subscribers is against TOS, is it? And could get you banned. Not worth it. Yeah, it's a fun hobby that sometimes pay. Yeah, exactly. Those things are scammy as fuck. And if they get you subs, they won't get you people who stay and engage. Right. I agree with Amy of it being a scam, which makes said person a bit suspect to me. Barb, why do you think it sounds awful to want to do something nice for yourself and give yourself community? Oh, thank you. Yeah. But see, when I started my YouTube channel, it was about making shorts of baby, which I did tons of shorts for baby before I even started doing live. And I just kept it all going. And uh, that's why I even suggest you got to do shorts, because that's what I did. I did shorts. I am wiped out. Love you guys. Need to go to bed. Good night. Good night, Helix. Night night. Sweet dreams. And I'm surprised that some people that aren't monetized, like Amy. Just seeing some of her stuff that she does with her channel, I'm surprised her channel hasn't like totally blown up. Same thing with Candy. Some of the things that I've seen with Candy, I'm surprised it hasn't totally blown up. Tom, I'm surprised your channel hasn't totally blown up. You walk. I don't know if you walk every day, because I was watching a couple of your walk videos. Um, I'm surprised you guys haven't blown up more than what you have. I think Tom, yours has. But I know I was surprised. I haven't looked at Booby Goats or anyone's yet. Oh, poop water. Poopy's in the house. Poopy. Hello, Poopy. Um, I have 480 as of today. All right, all right. How are you doing with your watch hours? Because when you get to 500 subscribers, you should have 3,000 watch hours. And I got to start watching Amy's too. Yeah, you're right there, like with Amy. Amy's real close too. I wonder how close to 1800. I'm going to look, Patty. I'm going to go look. See where we are at. Analytics. 1796. 1796. I am setting up for my other channel. So it's called Wad Squad Dad. Wad Squad Dad. What's it going to be about? It is getting closer, Patty. Now I can throw another video, another short of baby up, and probably hit that. But I only tried to put out two, and I think I already did two today. I think I already did two today. I try not to push it. People call me Alex, Awad, Wads, and now Poopy, which you can keep calling me. I'm sorry, I've already got used to calling you Poopy. All right. Oh, Cindy, I didn't even see you here. I'm sorry. Hi, Cindy, and I'm sorry I didn't see you. I'm heading to bed. Just stopped by to say hi. Okay, Cindy. Night night. I didn't even know she was here. Sweet dreams, Cindy. Sweet, sweet dreams. Oh, okay. So you got enough watch hours already. You just need about 20. Yeah, you just need to get your subscribers up. Yeah. I just got here in order to say goodnight. Okay, Cindy. Nighty night. Sweet dreams. I was thinking I missed you somehow. And I was feeling bad. I don't ever want to miss you. Yeah, that's good. So, it's weird that they've got the watch hours so high that when you hit 500, you're already 3,000. And that's what happened with me. Um, I had so many subscribers. Then I got my watch hours, and then boom, I already had my subscribers for the 4,000, and it didn't take me long at all, like a not even a week to get the rest of the watch hours and stuff that I needed for the next. So once you get one, you get the other, right? Boom, fast, fast. At least I did. Okay. Ooh, but I didn't know what I was doing either. I still don't know what I'm doing. A lot of people say, you need to do this, you need to do that. Like Amy was saying, you need to make your playlist. It took me forever to figure out how to do a playlist. I couldn't remember how to do it. I think someone talked me through it one time, and now I had to do it by myself today, and I had to do a research on it and everything. How do I do a playlist? So I can put videos in a playlist because I was asked to have a playlist of my videos. I was like, oh my God. Uh, it's taken you forever. In November, I am staying at my sister's house to care for her dog. Lots of temptation. So I am going live to keep myself good at. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see. That's why I do this is to keep me from eating. Cuz this is my snacking hours, guys. This is my snacking hour. Let's Barb, can you see me? Yes, I can. Was you invisible? Oh, I don't usually do this, but I don't want to miss what I just said further up in the chat. Barb, scroll back. Deserve to be happy. You deserve good things, Barb, and you deserve to feel safe and loved and not to speak out of turn, but long term, that will be the key to your success with your lifestyle changes. Believing you deserve to be happy. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I did miss that. See, this is what I mean by I miss so much. That's a good idea, Target. In November, yeah, that is a good idea. Sorry I missed that. Oh, I love you too, Candy. And this is what makes it so great to have people, that you just grow close to and make good, strong friends. And, it's, they understand you. Like, you guys understand where I'm coming from, where I've been, what I'm going through, because you've been there too. We're all on different parts of our journey. I'm glad I caught one of your lives. Amy couldn't stop talking about them in a good way. I'm getting sleepy and I wake around 4:30. Oh, geez, booby goats. Well, thank you for coming by and thank you for finding us. And please come by anytime. We're all yammering at you all night. I try to read them all. I really do. I've been coming here a month, but I've been here every night, and you feel like family now. Yeah, yeah. I spend a lot of time talking to you guys. I love it though. In fact, I'm going live tomorrow from YouTube to test my computer. My last computer, YouTube would never let me. Oh, good night. Sweet dreams. Have you gone live before, Tom? Have you been live? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never gone live yet on my phone. One of these days, I'd like to go live with my walk, but I'm worried if I go live on my. Well, I guess you would have a copy of it, so you can. Maybe I'll do a test one of these days of trying to go live on my phone. You don't use YouTube, but most give a limit to how long, 2 hours, and I will need longer. Oh, they give you a limit on how long you can go live? Yeah, when I go live, it's usually for a long time. Thursday, this Thursday, I'm going to be starting another blanket, but it's going to be the luck of the draw blanket. And what that is there's a crochet channel that I like to follow along that I'm part of. I'm a subscriber to, and once a week, one day a week on a Thursday, she draws a number. You pick six numbers. You pick six yarns, one that's neutral, and you give each one of those different colored yarns a number, and you decide on what it is you're going to make, whether it's a blanket, a scarf, or whatever. And she'll pick a number on Thursday, and you have to do a couple of rounds with that number, a color that you've given that number to, and put it on that afghan. So that starts on Thursday. So Thursday night, um, I'll put this blanket down, and I'll be working on Mama Swift's blanket. Today I had a round table. I call it Chewing the Fat. Will you be live Friday? Oh, is it this Friday? That's the trick or trunk. I'll be going live, but it probably won't be until I get home, and I should get home right around 10ish. I doubt I'll make it back by 9. So it'll be whenever I can get back here. From, because you got traffic, you got all those traffic, all those kids. So the parking lot's going to be slam full. And when we leave, we are the last ones to leave. So it's going to be kind of tricky. So it depends on when I get back on Friday. It's not this Friday though. I don't think it's this Friday. I think is it this Friday? Yeah, I think it is this Friday. I will be live Friday when I get back. Because I won't be gone all hours of the night. I'll just be gone till about 9, 10 o'clock. So when I get home, I'll come in here, I'll grab a drink, my coffee, and come in here and be on. I think it is this Friday. I think you're right. My wife has a craft show on Saturday. I'll let you know how it goes. Yeah, I'm always curious. I am always curious. I'm curious on what she makes too. Is it Friday or Saturday? It is this Friday. It's the 24th. You're right. Yep, that is right. I just had to look at the calendar. T-Pain Golf. Well, hello, T-Pain Golf. I don't believe I've ever seen you here before. Geez, Tommy, okay, I see where we stand. Legit was trying to help you make money. $250 got me monetized in about a month, and I immediately made that money back and more. This community is toxic. What? I don't know what is up with that, but I didn't like the sounds of that. So I don't know who T-Pain Golf is, but I just hid his message because I don't need him in here harassing my people, my guests. And I'm sorry, T-Pain. This isn't a negative or a toxic channel. And I don't know why you would come in here and even say those things. So I hope you're gone because I'm not going to allow you to say anything more in this channel. I'm sorry. Yeah, did you get that as a negative too, Candy? I went ahead and hit him and deleted his message, so I don't know. Does baby like her new bed? I think so, because she hasn't come out of it since. She's had it now for about 5 hours, and she's been in it. Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that. And I'm here to tell you that for $250, you're going to get screwed because you're not going to get $250 back. It doesn't happen that fast. So I would just stay away. My suggestion, because I'm living it now, being monetized, and it doesn't happen that fast. Because you only get pennies. Your channel would have to blow up so fast So massive, you would have to have thousands upon thousands um, of viewers, and in order to make that money back. It doesn't happen that quick, like he's saying. He is trying to get money from you, so don't fall for it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to lecture you. You're your own individual person, but that was definitely toxic behavior, as Candy just said, and that's harassment, what he was doing. If you don't want to give him $250, then don't. uh, yeah, don't. Please don't. And if he's doing that to Mitch too, oh my God, Mitch don't need to give him $250. Mitch is doing pretty fine all on his own if it's the same Mitch that is carnivore Mitch. you know. So yeah, that's just that he's just trying to get you in trouble, and he probably could get taken down from YouTube if he was reported. Yeah, he is a troll. And not only that, but him doing what he just did, and if he did it to old guy Mitch, that's just absolutely uncalled for. So he wants to say this community is toxic? No, this community is not toxic. He is the one that's toxic. And his kind has no place. Not in this community anyways. No place. People who are that aggressive are out to serve themselves. There's no need to follow you around and call you out. So he came in here to lurk. That's creepy. Maybe he was going to offer the same to Barb. Yeah. And I wouldn't have gone for it. I get emails all the time of I can make you thumbnails type of stuff. Your channel would grow if you had the right thumbnails. I can improve your thumbnail. No, I'm not going to fall for that. Just give us this amount of money. No, no, no. My thumbnails are my thumbnails. They're not perfect. I know they're not perfect, but I don't want somebody else's thumbnails. I want my own. No, I don't want to have to pay for them like that. You tell me my thumbnails. I would do better if I had the right thumbnail. Get out of here. And that's what I mean by you got to be real to yourself. No, don't fall for these scams. They're just out to make money. They can't get $250 on their own channel, so they're out trying to screw other people. Oh, he just made Mitch mad. Oh, poor Mitch. Bob has almost 2K followers and barely knows how to use YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know how to make my own thumbnails, but hey, they are what they are, you know. I look through my video. I find a facial expression. I try to use weird ones, with my eyes bulging out and smiling, or something weird, and okay, that's the picture of me. I'll throw that in there. And then I put my words down. But that's all I do. Obviously, there's people out there that don't like my thumbnails, and that's okay. They don't have to. It's not for them. I can improve your thumbnails and your channel will grow because I make such beautiful thumbnails. No, I don't want beautiful thumbnails. I want the real deal. I want me, the real me. You know. I'm not trying to sound like I just made it seem like, oh, it's me, 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 me. No, it's not. How can I explain this? I don't even know how to explain it. It's. I'm not shit talking. I say it with love. You are a true YouTuber success story. All the YouTubers telling you how to do this say just jump on and talk and don't overproduce, and you got it. Yeah. But to be honest, me and baby are a team, and I think between her and I together we grew this channel. She's just as much part of this live as anyone. Yeah, she's just as part of this live, and her subscribers are hers. It reflects our channel. We're together. I find that funny, though, how did he know I said that only a few minutes ago? Yeah, he's probably been, that's weird. That is weird. He's probably was lurking. But can't he go back just so far? If he came in, you can go back so far or something. But still, it proved to you that since you didn't already give him that money, you were holding off, that you had a sense to hold off. You didn't jump for that. And he just proved why you shouldn't give him the money. That's that's what it is. He proved to you himself why you shouldn't fall for what he said. And then to slam this channel that this is toxic, this community's toxic. Get out of here with that. Wow. Now I did not ban him. I just hid his commenting on my channel. And it might be that way forever. I don't know. Unless he comes to me and apologizes, but I doubt he'll do that. That's what's creepy. He's either lurking carnivore lives or somehow he can tell where Thomas is going to. Probably just lurking. It's really sad that he is, because that's 3 carnivore channels that he's been in, and he's trying to make money off from, well, at least 2 channels he's talked of $250, because he said $250 in my channel. I am cheap. I am too. I'm cheap too. Yeah, exactly. That's silly. Uh, so I don't know. It sounds to me like, the carnivore community has to be on guard, and I don't know how or where that could, maybe you have more connections, Target Prime Rib, to, I don't know. I don't know how to, because that's 3 channels that he's been in, too, which he brings up $250, claiming that our community is toxic. It's almost like we need to forewarn other carnivore communities somehow to be on the lookout. Come on, get out of here. I'm trying to get a copy of his message. I see where you stand. Legit was trying to help you make money. Yeah, I'm copying that. and also booby goats. So then that's here, you, Mitch, and he's stalking out carnivore channels. Amy, you might be able to fix. You might be able to help. Oh, he may have been on Rick's channel, Charge of Mopar as well. There's a guy that's going around trying to swindle $250 from people, and he was just in here and calling our community toxic because he wouldn't because Tom wouldn't give him $250 to help his channel grow. Now, if he's going around, he's been in multiple different carnivore channels. He is a troll. But everyone knows there's trolls out there. I just hope that someone doesn't fall for it because their desire to grow is so great that they're going to get ripped off. Oh well. Well, he's not going to do it here because, like you, Thomas, I'm cheap. I'm not going to give nobody $250 to grow this channel. uh, uh, um, I'm going to post it in the channel what he said, and you'll have his name because I took his words out of the chat. Let's see, but I'll post it. Everyone knows he's a creep. Oh, oh, it's not gonna let me do everything. All right, so wait a minute. I got to back up. And to that, he said, so, and he's been in multiple channels already. So you need to beware of it too, Amy, because he's probably going to be stalking out your channel as well. I immediately hit his chat. I got weird emails telling me to hire them to become optimized. I deleted them. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and delete those. But just beware. And I hope he doesn't get anybody. No, it went up there, Amy. You should recognize the name, right? But he's actually stalking out. That's the thing. He had to have been sitting in here for quite a while, like as if, yeah, I don't know. I think that if Thomas didn't say something, he would have tried getting me next. But I wasn't going to fall for that crap. Um, Booby Goat's already left. She went to go to bed. Do you like your new bed? But you got two ribeyes for $11? Dang. I must have missed that. I would have asked that question. All right, up you go. Yeah, yeah. You like your new bed, huh? Nice and soft, comfy, cozy. Yeah. I miss all the excitement. Yep, you did. That was weird. Yeah. Where's John when you needed him? He's out. Oh, he would have tried you, Amy, and so on. Scammers never stop. Yeah. She said at Save a Lot store. Oh, wow. Yeah, we don't have a Save a Lot. uh, Grandma, can you please tell me how to start? Do you know how to do a regular granny square? You know how you do three, chain two, three double crochets, chain two, three double crochets, chain two, right? Well, you do that instead of 4 times, you do it 6 times. You chain four, then you chain three, and you make two double crochets, chain two, three double crochets all inside that chain four ring, and you do that 6 times. So you got 6 corners. Yeah, she's determined it's baby time. You're like, Mommy, I already took a long, long nap. You ain't chaining nothing. Nope. She's like, nope, get behind my ears. Get behind my ears. Ooh, that feels so good. That feels so good. Uh, okay, so you chain four and connect it so it's a circle. You slip knot at the first chain, so you've got a little circle. Let's see. So you do this. What was the handle so I can watch out? The handle was, oh, where's my post? It's T. You don't see it if you scroll up under Grandma's Crochet Corner. T Pain Golf G's. That was his handle. T Pain Golf G's. If you scroll up under my Grandma's Crochet Corner post, it's at T Pain Golf G's, just like that. Thank you. Ah, all right, so baby, I'm trying to do something. So you do your chain four. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Chain four. Chain four. Then you take it and you go into that first chain, do a slip knot. So you got a little circle. You got a little circle. You open up that circle, and inside, right? Now you chain 4. I mean, no, you chain 3. That counts as you double crochet. And then you double crochet 2 together, 2 more, because that went next to that chain, so it's like 3. 1, 2. So you got 3 on there. Chain 2, and then you go in, do another 3 double crochets. That's your 2 sets. 1 set, 2 set. Well, you need 6 sets. That's all right, Amy. We got it. I hid his comment and hid all of his comments so he couldn't talk in the channel because I read that one post and I was like, no, that's not going to be allowed here. Don't come into this channel and tell me my community is toxic or any community is toxic because someone won't give you $250. No. But I did want you to be aware of it and maybe spread the word that there's a guy going around trying to swindle money out of you. And he's stalking carnivore, like channels. I'm not sure if it's also keto ones, but it is what it is, right? Did you get that? Did you get enough understanding now, Jenny? Okay, I have a ring. I chain 3, right? Yes, chain 3. Do 2 double crochets into that ring that you made. I know 15's in here. He could still be in here. I didn't kick him out of the channel. I just made it so he couldn't talk in the channel. I hid all of his posts, so he could still be in here. And he could be listening to me. And if that's the case, then shame on you, Mr. Swindler. Yes, chain 3. Hello, Cindy. Hello, hello. Let me know if you need the next what to do, Jenny. Let me know when you're ready. How are you, Cindy? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm good too. I'm under 300 pounds now. Yay, me. I'm down into the 200s. Yay, me. So I'm excited. I'm having a good day because this is my second day and I'm loving it. Actually, it's like my third day. Yeah. I hope he stalks one of my lives. Imagine being mean to me. I'm just sitting here drawing candy corn and ghost bees. He might want you to give him $250 too. Maybe he's given up on carnivore and keto people and gonna start heading to candy corn people. Yes, you my baby. You my baby. You my baby. I'll draw him some money. Hell, give him a tip too. Draw him a tip. Ouch, that one hurt. You're going to dig up my face. You trying to dig up my face? Chain two. Let me know when you're done with the chain two. I'll draw him a turd. uh, yeah, we were here busy a little while ago. It got really busy. We just got a lot of people watching right now. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Yes, you're such a good girl. Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. Yes, I love you. This must be carnivore. Someone mentioned turd. uh, I just changed three. What? After the ring. I just changed three after the ring. Oh, you just did a chain three after the ring? All right, two double crochets in the ring next to that chain three. Yeah, I don't think Amy knows how to rest. I think she's just gonna, she's probably there. She's got her drinks. She's got all kinds of goodies. She's surrounded by everything and she's just taking it easy. Um, I think Jenny's trying to make a hexagon something. I'm making a blanket. Oh, hello there, chunky monkey. You're not gonna let me. You're not gonna let me. I might as well just put it up. Yeah, you just won't let me. No. Oh, this is Squeaky Monkey Coconut, aka Sherry. Yeah, just so you know, Cindy, everyone in this is by their, what do they call it? The handle name? What do they call it? The handle name? Their it's YouTube is changing all channels, even eventually yours too, to having the channel name only. But yours is already Cindy, so you'll be fine. And it just happened yesterday on one of my crocheting channels. That's almost 100,000 subscribers. His channel now is using the channel names as well of individuals. So all it's going to eventually be every channel. This is not going to go away. And it has something to do with people on mobile phones being able to do something in YouTube. And I don't know what it was. You said two, yes, because that chain three that you just did after you made the ring is going to be considered one of those doubles. So you're going to have a chain three, then your two double crochets. Let me know when you get those two double crochets done. I'm not going to be able to do this all the way through your entire sweater because it's taken a while to get you to. Oh. So tomorrow you're going live, right, Cindy? Isn't tomorrow you and your husband at 6? I think. No. Is this Tuesday? Yeah, this is Tuesday, right? I don't even know what day it is. Oh my goodness. Yes, at 6. Okay, I'm going to try to make it. Can try to make it. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Hello, darling. Never mind, well, woman. I watched a video about you have a stream to host, but you helped. Yeah, it's just you're doing 3 groups. I mean, you're doing 3 groups of uh, double crochets. You're doing 3 groups uh, of them with a chain 2 between them, but you got to do 6 of those 3 groups, and that gives you a hexagon. I may have to rethink Fridays. Have only one scheduled in December. None before that. Oh, oh no. You're gonna start running out of people. I'm in bed right now, but it's comfortable. Should sleep in the recliner. Oh, it's uncomfortable in bed? My husband has a recliner in his room. It's a rocker. I'll go to bed after I get off the live, about an hour after I get off the live. I'll go to bed. I'll sleep, but I'll wake up in like 5, 6 hours. I'll go potty. And then I go sit in his rocking chair to take another 2 hour nap. So that's why I don't get up and get outside at 10:30 because I'm too busy sitting in his chair saying, I'm just going to rest my eyes for a minute, and I fall back to sleep. And I wake up at like noon, 12:30. If I would just stay out of his chair when I wake up, I wouldn't fall back to sleep after I go potty. But his recliner is just so soft and comfy, and it rocks. You my pretty girl. You my pretty girl. Yeah, you my pretty girl. Yes, you my pretty girl. I love you, darling. Yes, I do. I do. I do. I do. Besides, my eyes are drooping. Ah. Oh. 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 So, Cindy, we had someone, if she's still here, we had someone that came in a little while ago that is going around to different carnivore type channels trying to swindle money from them for $250, saying that he can help their channels grow. But he came in here going after someone in this channel. So just beware that someone might end up going to your channel too. And I think what he's doing is he's getting people from different channels, and he might even be lurking on this one right now because he was just here and I hit his comments. He could be looking at your name and gonna go research you, Cindy, and go and try to swindle money off from you. So beware. But he said that this community is toxic. Maybe he'll give up on going after the keto carnivore recruits. I'm gonna hide your hands because your claws hurt. You give Mama boo boos. Look at that. You gotta kiss my boo boo right there. That's right. You kiss Mama's boo boo that you caused. Yeah, look at that. You give Mama boo boo. Yeah, you give Mama boo boo. Yeah, he is. That's all right. That's all right. Right there. Right there. Right there. That's right. You gave Mama boo boo. You giving me that side eyed look? Are you pretending like you're not really looking at me when obviously you're looking at me? uh, let's see. Who do we got in here? See if we got participants. Yeah, it's only showing. Yeah, it's only showing 4 of us in here. Uh, timestamp, reactions. Yeah. I wish you would actually say who's in the chat room. Oh. Uh, what you doing down there? What you doing down there? Ah, baby's not toxic. Baby's my sweetheart. Baby's not toxic. She is my darling. She's my darling. You know, I wish you would stay back there and keep scratching my back. She likes her bed. I'm glad she likes her bed. I don't know who's here and who isn't. According to the chat, there's only like a couple of people in here now. Everyone's so quiet. La la la. Everyone's so quiet. La la la. La la la. Chirp chirp. Chirp chirp. Yep, everyone's so quiet. That's right. Chirp chirp. Chirp chirp. I'm thinking Amy's going to get all nice and comfy cozy here at some point, and she's just going to drift off into La La Land.
Grandma,
Yeah.
I figured out how to make more healthy chips.
Oh, how?
You just air fry potatoes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I would say I'd like to try one, but I don't eat potatoes. But yeah, air frying is really good, you know. It's really good. And you do realize that I have chicken nuggets you can put in the air fryer, right? And I got you some. That's one thing I should make for dinner tomorrow night for you and Ron. Some chicken nuggets with some of those. What do they call? Potato something. A little.
Tater tots.
Yeah. Do you like those?
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, and that's what I'll make you and Ron tomorrow for dinner. Remind me though.
When are you going to start making vegetables? I mean, eating vegetables.
Probably not for quite a few months. I want to lose at least another 100 pounds before I even consider that.
So you want to be like what, 190?
At least. I'm going to keep going down. I'm going to keep going. I got to keep doing it.
I need to catch up.
Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. I wonder if I just lost my internet. Wonderland will be nice. Yes, Wonderland would be nice. I'm just happy to be in the twos. I'll be real happy once I get under 284 because that's where I was when I went off the carnivore diet last summer. So I'll be like, all right, this is where I left off. And then my journey continues. Right now, I just feel like I'm trying to get to where I was when I went off the carnivore journey last year. And that was at 284. So, yeah. And then it'll all be new ground. Yeah, I'm really getting excited about getting down there. I'm a little bit nervous about my skin being real loose, but that's okay. That's okay. Just let me be healthy. Yeah. And, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to be a slow, steady pace, but that's all right. I'm already at the point where I'm, met some of my goals, so it's like I feel better. I feel healthier. I still got a ways to go, but I don't know. I can't really explain what I mean, but now I don't feel like I'm in a big major hurry. I can just go on living my life and staying on this eating path, not leaving it, and just letting, you know, it take its time doing whatever it's going to do, whatever it's going to heal first, right? One day at a time. That's what John would say. Where's John? Where's that quote? He's up there sleeping somewhere. She's digging to China. I just made that all nice and neat, and you're in there tearing the blankets all up. Patience is the virtue. Yep. That's what my grandmother used to say too. Patience is the virtue. In all due time. Wow. Wow. Sean came out. Oh, come out, wherever you are. Yeah. I think he fell asleep. He probably fell asleep. Amy's probably gonna fall asleep if she hasn't already. Yes. Do you see what he posted? I don't know if you can scroll up that far, but it was pretty bad. Yeah. So if we can just, I don't know. I'm just spreading the word because nobody needs that. But he was pretty rude in here. No, because I've got an idea of what I'm going to do. If nothing else, I'm going to go to big places like Walmart, the grocery stores and stuff, and walk around. But we don't get a lot of snow here either. Even though we're up north, we get some snow. I'm not going to say we don't get any, but I know the first 2 years I was here, the first two winters, we hardly got any snow. I think we had snow on the ground for about a week, all winter. And the second year was about that same. And last winter we had one snowstorm, but it left the snow on the ground for about, because it was cold, so the snow didn't melt and it was on the ground for about 2 weeks. So I'm hoping that this coming winter is not going to be that way. Yeah, yeah, it was toxic, but that's all right. He's blocked in this channel. Well, I should. He can come in and look around. He can watch, but he can't comment. Um, Now I myself, I love cold weather. I'm from Maine. I would say that it was not that cold. It might dip down into the 30s and stuff. I We had a spell for a couple of days that went in freezing weather and they gave warnings, but it's not that bad. You know, I don't think it's that bad. But then again, depending on the type of person you are, if you can't stand the cold, it might seem really cold to somebody else. So it just depends. To me, I like the cold. I like the cold to a point, enough to throw on a jacket or a sweater. I like breathing in cold air. So we'll see. We'll see. But someone tonight, I think it was Paul, that was suggesting to walk around the grocery stores, walk around Walmart, you know, just walk the perimeters of the store. Not baby, carnivore. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, I wish it only got down to 30 here. Where are you at? I mean, yeah, Idaho, yeah, that's a little bit colder, I guess. I used to love summer, but now I'm a frozen fish. Yeah, I mean, I last 20 years before moving here, I was in Texas. That there to me was way too hot. And then we came up here, and it was just nice to actually feel the cold air after dealing with 110 degrees almost all year round in Texas. Is there a mall near you where you can? I gotta find out from my daughter. I can't recall a mall, but I know there's got to be one because it seems like I thought I heard my daughter talking about going to the mall. So I gotta look that up. See if we do have a mall. Um, Let me see. Columbus, Ohio Mall. Well, I guess there is a small mall. Where is it? Easton Town Center. It's called Easton Town Center. Maybe we do have a mall. I guess we do. I gotta figure out where it's at. Grandma, when I lived in Warner Robins, Georgia, there was this old abandoned mall my mom and I would walk in. Ah, yeah, I'm sure there's got to be places to walk. Good night, Sherry. Well, my lovelies, I'm off to bed. Night night. Good night. Be nice to find an abandoned mall that they allow people to walk in. That would be cool. But I don't, I honestly, unless we have a bad winter, I think that for the majority of the days, except for stormy days, I'll be able to walk out there. I'm thinking. Now, I could be wrong, but um, I don't know. I might even consider maybe getting my own, like, what do they call those? Um, Treadmills and put it like in my basement or something. I got like a kitchen and a laundry room and stuff set up like a treadmill and just go down there while I'm doing laundry, walk, or whatever. Do the treadmill every day downstairs in the laundry room. It's not like I got laundry I have to do every day, but I'm sure there'll be something. What I'll ask for Christmas is a treadmill or a stationary bike. I don't know. I think I'd like the treadmill more. I don't know if I think I would be. I don't know. I'll figure something out because I like my walking. I don't want to stop. Even if I walk in my house during the bad, worst days, because I could walk in the basement. I mean, there's a good area that I could walk that's pretty long. Just take you guys down there and I'll do my walking stick, walking from one side of my house to the other. Uh, we'll see. I know a guy that walks on a treadmill during his whole live stream. Ah, yeah, that would be cool too, doing that sometime. I go live every night. Why not be move over the chair and when I get tired of it, I'll here's my 30 minutes of walking, guys. Yeah, especially if there's a tornado or something. I don't I don't even know how much treadmills. Probably find one on like Marketplace or something. Let's see what do they go for on Amazon. Treadmill, the home. Oh, okay. Well, they're only like $127. You got to be careful because some of them. Well, this one here says it's 109 for a treadmill, and you have to be under 350 pounds, which I am. I'm under 350 pounds now. Sorry, people. Sorry, people and burnt out from trying to find parts for a few projects that have become a nightmare. I've been working my thumbs for 3 days straight. Oh, she's sleeping. I can work on my blanket. Yeah, so for about $100, I can get a treadmill. Yeah, 109.99. It listed at first. It's on sale, limited time deal. Was $159, marked down to 109. Portable foldable walking pad with handlebar, adjustable incline, under desk walk-in pads, whatever that is, treadmill with incline and handles, 3.5 HP folding electronic treadmills for home, small, uh, 6 to 7 miles per hour. But yeah, they're right like lower 100s for all of them. No, it's not time for baby. Wake up. Hush, hush. Shh. Shh. I'm trying to crochet. She won't let me crochet. She has not let me crochet all day. Oops. Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. But I'm glad she's liking her house, though. I was worried that she didn't want to be in it, period. Oh, here's one that's only. Oh, this is a walking mat. Yeah, this one don't have no handles. I was gonna say this one's only $89, but it doesn't have any handles on it. So there's ways around, places to walk if it gets real bad. Wear a good pair of boots and go out there and walk in a blizzard. That would be fun. I used to love walking in a blizzard. Get all dressed up and was feeding the fur babies. Get all dressed up and go walk out in a snow blizzard. That would be kind of fun with an umbrella. Although probably the wind would blow the umbrella. You can tell you're from Maine. Is my Maine accent that bad? Be out there walking in a blizzard? I actually want to do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to do that this winter. I'm gonna do that. I might slip and fall. Hopefully, I can get back up without the fire department coming to save the day. But that's on my bucket list. I am gonna do that. I'm gonna go out and feel the snow falling down on my face. And it's just so beautiful after a snowstorm, just to be out there in the snow, the smell the fresh air. It's just so beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to plan on walking in the snow this winter. Just because I have not done that in like 25 years. Walk around. Oh, yes. There is a casino here. It's like we could, yeah, change it up. I can get my husband and say, come on, let's go to the casino. I want to walk around. You can sit here and play the penny slots while I take a walk. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm from Maine. Portland, Maine is where I grew up until I was about 11. And then the next town over from Portland, Maine is Westbrook. And I grew up and graduated in Westbrook. But yeah, I could see the Prince of Fundy, which is a cruise liner. If you were going for a cruise on a big ship, you would go on the. I could see it from my bedroom window, and I used to watch it take off when it would leave port. Yeah, I lived on the top of the hill that overlooked the harbor in Portland, and I could watch the Prince of Fundy leave port. Yes, I haven't I haven't gone out in the snow and walked around in the snow since I was a little kid, a teenager probably. Yeah. Well, I know there's one. I didn't know there was two. Huh. Two casinos. Hi, Barbara. Good evening, all. What are you talking about? We're talking about different places to walk in the wintertime. John just enlightened me that I could walk at the casino. We're looking for big indoor places that you could just walk around. Someone earlier was talking about the other one is off Broad Street. Well, this I I think the one that I'm thinking of, well, maybe I know where one is, um, and I'm not sure if that's off from Broad Street. There's one that's supposed to be like a racetrack or something, but I've never been to that. I don't even know where that is. I wonder if that's the one that's off Broad Street. I don't know. This one time it snowed so much that it made this canopy we had up collapse. Yeah, I bet. It can cave in roofs if you don't get up there and shovel off your roof, especially in Maine in the wintertime. Snow, when it gets wet, it's heavy. The other is off on Broad Street. I was one is in Gulfport, the other's on Broad Street on the west side of Columbus. Yeah, I live on the west side of Columbus. One is in Gulfport. See, that must be the one I don't know. Maybe the other is on Broad. I don't know about Broad Street. Let me see. Let me look. I'm gonna Groveport. Okay, I think Groveport is the one I'm thinking about. It's Grove something. Grove City, they call it, maybe. Can't remember. But you're right. That's a good place to go walking because that's a big building. Casinos, Columbus, Hollywood Casino. It's Georgesville Road. That's the one that I've been to. Um, the Hollywood Casino that I've been to. And the other one I haven't been to, so I don't know. The gaming at Eldorado Downs. Caesars Entertainment? What? What? I'm going to have to go there. I didn't know. They even have a. No, that's Las Vegas. Took me to Las Vegas. It's like, don't take me to Las Vegas. Yeah, if I go to Las Vegas, there's tons of places to walk. Uh, In the desert. Yeah, but I live in Ohio. That would be a long place to go in the desert. Well, hello, hello. So that's a good idea. Casino. Oh, Jenny's home. Night, Jen. Night, night. Night, night. Sweet dreams. So, guess what, guys? This art collective I signed up to join last year finally got to me this week. Oh, and I may have my first art show soon. Oh, nice. That would be nice. Coolly. Oh, that is so cool. Congratulations. Congratulations. That is so awesome. That is awesome. I'm so glad things are moving forward for you. I just had to write an artist bio, which was weird, to talk about myself in the third person. Well, I'm sure you use great words because you write so good anyway. Candy Smargy, like that name. It reminds me of a cartoon character. Um, is a self taught mixed media artist based in Loveland, Colorado. Her work blends elements of nature, spirituality, and whimsy, exploring the interaction of joy, peace, and self discovery Vibrant color, texture, and symbolism, she creates soulful visual stories that celebrate stillness, playfulness, and the beauty of everyday moments. Each piece is an invitation to reconnect with creativity, with nature, and with the heart. Oh, now that is awesome. That is awesome. That is so nicely written. That is really awesome. I like that. That's right. I look at it when I get Chat GPT to do some of my writings. There's no shame in that. You get it done, right? I use them all the time. Yeah, I use them all the time. Well, I can't say all the time, but very frequent. We well put together inspirations. Yeah, we got 14 in here. Weird. So weird. I gave him what I call the word salad, and then he organizes my thoughts. And then I showed him a bunch of my art and said, just describe my art style by what you see. Yeah, that is nice. Very nice. Ah, got hair. I swear I eat half the fibers of my yarn. No, thank you for sharing it with us. I think it's awesome. I know, right? I get the fibers up my nose, I get it in my mouth, on my tongue. Wouldn't it be awful if they had carbs, right? And baby fur, yeah. Yeah, baby fur is a big one. Yeah, I like what it's saying. Now nobody ever got fat from fiber arts unless you reward yourself with Snickers or a bag of Doritos after every row. Ah, wouldn't that be funny, huh? If you could be like, oh, here we go. Ah, I know some people study like that. An M&M or a Skittle for every page read. Yeah. If you got fat from fiber art, I would weigh 1,000 pounds. Yeah, and I would weigh a hell of a lot more than that. I'll tell you, because that's about all I do all day is crochet. Well, no, it isn't all I do all day. I wake up, I get ready to go for my walk. I go for my walk, and then I sit out in the patio for about a half hour chit chatting. And then I come in the house, and all the animals want to go out, so I got to let them all out before I can go settle down in my office where I have to edit the video, which that alone right there is about 2, 3 hours. And then I try to settle down and make a couple of babies' videos. So you guys have no idea how much time I put before I even come live for 4 hours. I've already done at least 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours before I got here on the channel. I just never thought of that till just now. But all that time I'm fiddling with the lives and the walking and the editing. I'm not eating. Uh, that's all that time I'm not eating, guys. Makes me wonder what the heck was I doing before, right? If you got fat from fiber art, I would weigh 1,000 pounds. I think we all would, right? Especially for those of us that crochet a lot. And lots of times while I'm editing, going through my videos that I just did that are like a half hour, 45 minutes, I'm sitting here crocheting and my cell phone's right here and I'm doing the things and I go back, listen to some more while I'm crocheting. I think about that a lot because I had so much time to eat and fret, and now I barely have time to take a poop. I know, right? Isn't it crazy how your life can change just like that? Just like that. Poof, it's done. It's you're so busy. And then on top of that, I got to try to watch videos of other creators, that especially the ones that, that come in here. So it's like, wow, I spend a lot of time in YouTube. If I could say, "Hey, mom, you want to watch a movie with me?" and it's like, when you want to pick a date sometime next year. Plan obsolete sucks. It's like you're retired just not to retire. But at least it's over things, Candy, that we enjoy doing. It's not like it's unenjoyable work. It's fun work. What do you mean, John? Are you obsolete? That that's where they plan to have products obsolete in a time limit or designed into engineering of the products. Yeah, so you can buy brand new. It's like cell phones, man. They build. Do you know they actually make cell phones to only last? There's an actual chip in there that counts down every time you charge your phone, so that it will die in about a year and a half. So you buy a whole brand new phone. I was like, what? I hate how so many things can't be repaired or cleaned, like fans. I have a fan, and it would be perfectly good for a long time if I could easily clean the pet hair, the pet fur, and dust off the blades, but they make it impossible to open the damn things. Yeah, I've had my Samsung for 10 years, never updated. Yeah, they just want you to update them every year. But then they take the plastic bags out of the grocery stores as if that's the problem. All the huge plastic crap that can't be fixed is the problem. I know, I think that's so funny that they would take the trash, the plastic bags out. You know, when you melt those down, it's almost invisible. It's like a drop. And then making it out like it's a big, big problem when it really isn't. Uh, yes. What? She's like, nope, you can't crochet. I'm not gonna let you. You're such a brat. Let me get under you. Let me lift you. Let me lift you. Let me get you out of here. Oh, I love you so much. So far in this area, we still have plastic bags in our grocery stores. The only place that doesn't give you plastic bags or any bag, you have to buy a paper bag, and that's Aldi, and of course Costco. Yeah, she's been coming out quite a bit tonight. She got a new bed today, so she's been hanging out in her bed. I think she really likes it. Yeah, they outlawed them in a lot of places, but they still have milk jugs. That's plastic. They still have laundry detergent. That's in plastic bottles. So it's like, and you guys care about a, a little grocery bag? Really? I think it's funny. Didn't they mandate the bags as Toby biodegradable? I call bullshit. All of the food packed in plastic. Yeah, they wrap meat even in plastic. So what the heck are they talking about? I get bacon in plastic wrap. That's what I'm saying. It's just ridiculous that of all things you're gonna pick on the one thing. What it is the grocery stores don't want to pay for the grocery bags. That's what it is. It has nothing, it's like, let's make it so it's illegal. Then why is everything else legal? So to me, that's just bullshit. What? 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 What, darling, what? What, darling, what? Most of our cars, buildings, children's playgrounds, furniture, clothing is made of plastic. Yeah, there's so much that's made of plastic. My glasses are made out of plastic. Uh, I'm finally remembering to bring my reusables, but luckily I get delivery groceries so I don't have to worry. They deliver in paper bags. I love it when I get a grocery delivery because they use better big bags that are better, and I save them. It's not the real cheap, it's a little bit of a heavier plastic bag, and they're bigger. So I can take them with me to Costco and all them other places that don't have. I figured, hey, what the heck, right? They're bags. You want me to buy your paper bags from your store? Now I'll just bring my plastic bags from another grocery store. Uh, they originally were delivering in paper bags with no friggin' handles. Yes! But you have to pay for those darn bags like well, it used to be 2 cents a piece, but I'm sure they're much more expensive than that now. I think they're like a quarter or so a piece now. Oh, oh. Say, Mommy, pat me. Mommy, pat me. You're murdering a tree. Yes, yes, yes. Just getting the sea piece. Just getting the sea piece from your eyes. Yeah. John, if we live long enough, everything is evil at least once. Is that true? Ugh. Mhm. They also told me eggs were going to kill me, but oatmeal would make me live forever. And I love oatmeal. I used to eat oatmeal all the time. I loved oatmeal. I used to make, and I never put sugar or anything on it. I used to take oatmeal, make it just right out of the package, make it nice and thick even because I didn't want it runny. And I would add just like about 2 tablespoons of skim milk to it, so it just a little bit, about 2 tablespoons. And I would devour that. I loved the taste of oatmeal, just plain oatmeal. But I liked it thick and chunky with just, like I said, like a tablespoon or two of milk, skim milk. Oh, I freaking adore oatmeal. It was so hard for me to give up. I refused to believe I couldn't have oatmeal. My grandmother made the best with milk and cinnamon and just a touch of sugar. Heart healthy approved. Yeah, yeah, I thought I was eating healthy, and I'd have it a lot. I even had it sometimes for dinner. You know, I like it anyway. Thick, creamy cookies, bread. Give me oats. Yeah. Uh, Same thing here too. Yeah. Gosh, I love homemade bread. I must say, I really miss homemade bread. I love homemade bread. I used to make so much of it homemade. Even biscuits, I make homemade biscuits. And my biscuits used to stand like this tall and put some nice butter on them while they're warm. Oh, mm-mm. Now I want some bread. Yep, don't make it no more though, because it'd be too tempting to eat. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I want to get metabolic. Don't lick into my mouth while I'm talking. I want to get metabolically healthy, and I will make my own sourdough maybe a few times a year, but I need to not be insulin resistant anymore. I baked my own bread I made every day. I could make Chinese scallion pancakes that would bring tears to your eyes. I know. I know. I used to make all kinds of breads. Make my own yeast breads, add cheese, or another loaf would be onion. I even used to make fat-free bread when I was on a fat-free diet because I would, instead of any fats in it, I would use applesauce, and applesauce would be what replaced the fats. It would give the bread moisture. I'd add bananas because that would have breads, have some moisture in there to replace the fats. I did all kinds of things. I absolutely loved breads. Oh, but that was in a younger life. That's in a past life. And then the smells of that fresh bread. Oh my God. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I hear you. That's why when I was on the fat-free diet, I made my own fat-free bread because I figured it was healthier for me than getting buying it from the store. But it turns out it was all bad anyway. Just trying to be healthy, guys. All my life I've just been trying to be healthy, and all my life I've failed. Ah, yeah, I love my curries. Pierogies. Oh, I love pierogies. I don't know about Puerto Rican stew. Raisin toast with peanut butter and cinnamon. Raisin toast with peanut butter, period. That was my go-to as well. And the cinnamon, the raisin bread could be either bread or raisin, yeah, or what do they call it? The muffins, the little round muffins, right? Isn't that what it's called? English muffins. Oh, I used to love those too, with raisins and all that melted butter. or the cream cheese. Sometimes I put cream cheese on my cinnamon toast. It was so yummy. I'm half Puerto Rican. You would probably like it, Barb, if you like the curry. It's similar. Oh, okay, yeah, because I love curry. I love Indian food too. I'm such a peanut butter queen. It's going to be hard to give up when I go strict carnivore in January. Well, when I get healthier, I do plan on doing keto, and peanut butter is on keto because I love my peanut butter. But I do see myself. I don't want to overdo it with keto. I don't want to get to the point where I gain everything that I've lost back. But it would be nice to every once in a while even just have a salad. And when I say a salad, I mean like start out with some lettuce. I'm not too crazy with a lot of the green salad stuff. I don't like the bitters. I like the crispy regular lettuce. And maybe put some chopped eggs in there, a few olives, maybe some chicken. Stop throwing your toys out. What are you doing with your pet? Why you get this all messed up? You stop that. She's just tearing up her mattress and everything. Why are you doing that? You're such a brat. Yeah, it would not be all the time. It'd just be once in a great while. It would be nice to have a little treat. But I got to be careful because I don't want that one little treat to turn into two little treats. And then before you know it, you're doing three little treats. And then, so I got to really be back to really not let myself get out of control if I go to keto. Because I'll start thinking keto snacks and baking too much. Yeah. And that's just it. That's what happened to me when I was keto is yeah, I would start eating things like the little cheese chips, the little what I think they're called like keto chips or something. I'd do those and I was doing a lot of the keto snacks, the cookies and the candy bars and then I realized, wait a minute, this isn't even Atkins. What the heck? This is gonna kill me. This is just as bad as if I was gaining weight doing keto. So it's like I can't be doing all this stuff. This isn't good. But that's you got to live and learn. I mean, you got to learn. And I've learned, it took me forever to know that all that stuff is just garbage. You got to be so careful. But what I used to do with peanut butter, because I thought it was a little bit better, is at the grocery store that I had in Texas that I went to when I was keto, I would do almond butter. I would put the almonds in the machine, and it would come out with the 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 almond butter. And so I was doing stuff like that, thinking that it was even better. But to be grateful just to eat anything other than beef and fish. Yeah, If you don't learn, shame on you or me. Yeah, I've had to learn through mistakes, like I love cheese, and I had a hard time believing that cheese was keeping me from losing weight. But you learn that, yeah, just stop the cheese for a while, see if you start losing. And you lose it, and then you think, well, that might have just been, you know, a flu. It might not have really been, it's just a coincidence. So then you go and eat cheese again. You go back and you gain another 3, 4 pounds overnight, and then because the inflammation, and then you got to wait till that's gone, and you leave it alone, that leaves, and then you're like, do I dare tempt that cheese again? Sometimes I was stupid and I would go for it again, and I'd swell up again, and I'd be like, oh my God, why didn't I learn the first 2 times? When I was doing keto, I'd make I've done cashew butter too. I love cashew butter too. Yeah, I love nuts. I absolutely love nuts. But I'm thankful I can't eat nuts anymore, because if I could, I'd be eating nuts all the time, man. I love nuts. I love food. Yeah, I do too. I'm glad I'm not hungry right now. And I don't feel like cooking anyway. I feel like, yeah, I don't feel like cooking. But one thing I found though is you could still lose weight on the keto diet. You can still lose weight. But I think for me, doing keto and carnivore, that keto, yes, you can lose a little bit, but if you're looking for weight loss, I think it's carnivore. If you're looking to just maintain, then it's keto. All that keto foods that come in packages ruin keto and Atkins. Yes. I don't, when yeah, I don't do the whole keto stuff. To be honest with you, there's some people, and I'm not putting anybody down. They can all do what they want to do. They get all of this like keto flours type stuff and making their own pancakes or all that type of stuff. I'm not putting anybody down for doing that. If you can handle that type of stuff and it helps you, great. Someone like me, though, that is very manipulative when it comes to food. Oh, I can have this? Well, let's see what I can make. And I'm making a dozen of pancakes. And, I overdo it because my head wants to think, okay, this is good for me. I can have all that I want. Like keto popsicles, man. When I was on keto, they came in a box of 4. I was eating like 2 of them a day. You can't do that. But I was thinking it's keto. I can eat the whole box if I want to. Little ice cream cups, that's keto ice cream. I'd get one of those pints and I'd eat the whole thing. I'd sit down and watch TV and be eating that keto ice cream, and you don't even think about, well, it's got like 5, 6 servings in that little tiny pint cup that you just get done eating 100 carbs. You got to be careful with that stuff. What used to be sit down and have A pint isn't what you can have anymore. Foods and let your body adjust. I think keto can, yeah, keto can work if you're careful and not just believe everything, oh, it's keto, I can have as much as I want. You know, you got to be careful. And that's what I did when I first got on keto. I thought it's keto food, I can have it. But but I'm going way back. I'm going way back. I'm going back like probably like 10 years ago. I was probably one of the first ones that started doing like the Atkins diet and going and getting the cookies and reading, Mr. Atkins books and stuff. And yes, yes, it spikes mine. That's why, some of that stuff, people talk about it, and it's like I can't eat that. I can't eat it. It spikes protein powders and stuff like that. I've had them all before, and they just spike my sugars. They don't help me. They just spike my. I would use them to make like different things, different breads and stuff, and they never helped me. If anything, I like stalled and didn't lose anything. I didn't gain, but I didn't lose either. I tried all kinds of things. It's not my first rodeo. And the only thing that has religiously worked for me is carnivore. So when I was sitting back thinking, I got to get healthy, what diet do I really want to go on? Well, you know, as much as I love the Mediterranean diet. I absolutely love it. It's all my favorite foods are in that. You can have breads, you can have all kinds of things. The olives and oh, but see, when I think, okay, I can have this, I think I can have this. Sit here with a bowl of olives and crochet and just suck on olives for a couple hours. I used to get olives by the big jar. That's why I can't do that anymore. And then on top of that, I'm like a prepper. So when I would go and buy these things, I had to buy the big quantities of it. So I had plenty. Yeah, if you volume eat, you can do a lot of damage on keto. And most of us fatties are volume eaters. Yeah. I remember when I was on a fat free diet. Oh, man. I loved it. What was it? Susan Powers, Susan Pewter, or something like that. I can't remember her name. Susan something. Stop the insanity. Fat free diet. And it was great. I loved it. Oh man, because I love potatoes. You can take baked potatoes, fried potatoes, as long as it's fat free. You can't just eat one. Yeah, I know, right? I would take potatoes, nice good. I'd like do like 4 or 5 bakers, but I would bake them in the oven. Sometimes I baked them in the oven. I threw them in the microwave, and in 10 minutes, I had a whole plate of potatoes. Yes, potatoes. And I would get fake butter that's got no carbs and no fat in it. It's in a squeezable tube. And I would eat that whole plate of potatoes a couple of times a day. All that sugar, all those carbs. And now I know, knowing what I know now, it's like, oh my God, no wonder you're insulin resistant. You ate all those potatoes. I was full. I was feeling great. You can eat as much as you want as long as it's fat free. No fat, not any. That's really hard to do, but you just eat potatoes, guys. It's the potato diet. Ah, I loved it. But you learn to find things that are fat free, and that's what you have. You learn, but that's where I learned to read labels, was on that fat free diet, looking for things that were fat free. But being a volume eater, you don't have a stop button. You just don't have a stop button. But the carnivore, though, there is a stop button because it starts tasting bad and you don't want the rest. Your body is satisfied and you just automatically stop. Yeah, your body needs fat. And there was a time frame. I did lose a lot of weight, guys. That's when I was walking 5 miles a day and on the potato fat free diet. But I did not feel good. I wasn't healthy. I was very sluggish. So, but it is what it is. I've never had it taste bad, but I would be full and satisfied for several hours. Oh, eating carnivore? Well, Dr. Shafee, and I've noticed it, would say that you eat until you're satisfied, yes. But you can tell some people don't have that shut off, full shut off, which sometimes I don't. So you go by if it tastes bad or if it stops tasting good. Maybe not bad, but stops tasting good, to stop then. Because when you're hungry and you've got a nice thick piece of steak in front of you, it tastes good. Well, when it gets to the point where it doesn't taste bad, but it's not tasting all that good, you stop. And I've been doing that too. And yeah. And hello, Lisa. So, hello, Lisa. You made me hungry talking about your biscuits. Oh, just now seeing that. Yeah. But life is that's all in the past. Things are different for me now. It's like I've learned from all that stuff. And now it's time to move on. Also, on that fat free diet, what I would do is there's no fat in popcorn. You get that spray butter fat and that shaker where the popcorn is, the shakers of like cheese and stuff like that. There's no fat in those either. So I'd pop me up a great big bowl of popcorn, spray the Jesus of my butter all over that popcorn, then sprinkle that cheese all over it, and I've got this massive bowl. I would sit here and just watch TV and eat healthy popcorn, guys. There's no fat. No fat. Little did I know that that was spiking my insulin, my sugars, and everything. It was just crazy. The things that we do. If you have an overabundance, you no longer desire it at all. Yeah. I would have such a hard time in your house smelling all those delicious things. Because that's my weakness is breads and biscuits and all of those baked goods. I'm just like, not the heavy, sugary ones, but I love all things baked that has anything to do with the bread. Carnivore is a therapeutic diet. Once a once I heal more, I should be able to add in some veggies and berries. It's going to take a while. Yeah, I don't see myself ever eating bread again ever, but an occasional veggie, the ones that don't, I'd have to figure out which ones that don't, you know, have a problem with. Start there, but berries, I would love it because I love blueberries. I'm not keen on like strawberries, they're too tardy for me, but blueberries are less tardy. So, yeah, I'm working on some keto recipes for my customers because I have some customers who are diabetics like me. Oh, okay. They're going to like that. You love strawberries? It's just too tardy for me. I can't handle anything tardy or sour, anything like lemons or oranges is hard. I'm allergic to oranges. I'm allergic to tardy things. Now, I love having a little bit of, I like to spray a little bit of lemon on my salmon when I make salmon, but I can't have too much lemon. Ah, you get that all messed up, darling. Ah. Barb, I bet one day you'll be able to visit me in Colorado. Maybe, maybe that would be so cool. Well, I'll eat your strawberries and pickles. Like, yeah, because I can't stand pickles either. Now, relish, I can handle relish, but relish is just something that's just a little. It's like you just sprinkle it like on a hot dog or something. I don't, or on a hamburger, but and even that, just thinking about pickles, relish, makes my mouth all watery and want to be puckery. I love grapes. I love green grapes. Those are something that I have to stay away. I love putting grapes in the freezer, letting them freeze, and then eat them that way. It's like having a grape popsicle. Yeah. Strawberries makes my stomach sour and ache. Yeah, mine too, Barbara. But I also get sores in my mouth. My tongue gets sores. I get sores in my mouth if I eat things like strawberries and oranges and lemons and pineapples and I don't get them from bananas and grapes and apples. I don't know what it is that's in all those fruits that I'm allergic to. Don't know. Yes, it was the case even before. It's been all my life, ever since I was a kid. Couldn't have orange juice, oranges. There's some orange drinks that I could have that didn't bother me, but it was just flavored oranges. It wasn't oranges. Too much acid, yeah, probably. That's probably just what it was. But all of those things I can't have. Makes me sick. Yeah, like I can have Tang, or at least 20 something years ago, I could have Tang. Yeah, I'm okay with blueberries and mulberries. Yeah, I had a mulberry tree in my backyard, but they tore it down. Well, it was the tree was in somebody else's yard, but it, like the bush part of it, the tree part of it, fell over into my yard. So I had all the mulberries I wanted, but they tore the tree down. I was bummed. Yeah, none of the berries, the blueberries or the mulberries bother me at all. Bananas don't bother me. I've been making a series of shorts out of the little lunch notes I made for my husband. When I have 10 of them, I'll make it. Yeah, I love cherries too, but cherries is just, it's not as bad as the strawberries and stuff like that, but I still like them. I like them. Hi, Katie's in the kitchen. Mulberries are delicious. I miss eating them. Yes. When I lived in Maine, there was a great area to go pick to go pick blueberries. And every year I'd go pick up, during that blueberry season. It was, in this field, a hilly field. And I would go and there would be tons and tons and tons of bushes. And I would pick for hours, for days. And I would freeze them up in baggies, put them in my freezer. And oh, I love it. Blueberries for sale? I didn't know. I don't know that book. And so every year I went and got the wild grapes, the wild strawberries, the wild blueberries, and I would just put them in my freezer. And I had filled my freezer up with blueberries, and I would be able to make things like blueberry pancakes, blueberry muffins, blueberry all kinds of blueberry pies, blueberry cakes, blueberry bread. Well, blueberry bread cake. Aw, it's a famous children's book based in Maine about a girl picking blueberries. I probably have read it or seen it, and I just don't recall it. I probably have seen it. I will have another tree one day. Yeah. Look at a bear on how fat they get during the summer. That says it all. Yeah. And what do bears eat? Honey, berries, garbage. They love their carbs. All right, Candy. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Yep, see you tomorrow. Or today, tonight, however you want to look at it. Bye, Candy. I'm going to head out. All right, night, John. Some night. Sweet dreams, John. Also, Grams. Good night, John. Today's been a very good day. Very good day. Did anybody send me yarn? Today I got a bag of yarn and I have no idea where that yarn came from. It's not something I ordered. It just appeared. So I have no idea where this yarn came from. But I got 4 scans of yarn. All right, Barbara. I got it today and I couldn't find no note on the package or in the package. There's no note and no idea where it came from. So I guess I have to do a video and just thank whoever sent me the yarn. I mean, it's pretty yarn. It's nice and soft. It's pretty, but I don't know where it came from. Good night, Barbara. Good night. Nighty night. Bought Barb and Mason. Well, well, well. Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but it's pretty yarn. I'll show it to you. this is what I got today. I mean, it's pretty yarn. And it all came in a package. It says baby soft. Matches this. So I'm like, okay. It's baby blanket. So I'm like, well, thank you to whoever sent me yarn, right? I mean, it's pretty. I'll definitely use it to make something. Maybe I'll make, I love pretty yarn like this because it's pretty to work with. And then when you got the project done, you're like, okay, now what? But it's pretty. So I got to think I'll work it out. But it didn't come with a name, so I have no idea, guys. But so all I can say is thank you. I should have brought it out earlier. Tomorrow night I'll bring it out earlier. Maybe someone will fess up that they got it for me, I guess. But yeah, it is pretty. Very pretty colors, right? Yeah. So that happened today. So I was like, oh. So someone did a mystery surprise. So that's always good. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave here pretty soon too. I love you. Easily slipping into car seat. Yeah. Yeah. I was so happy about that. Yep. I yeah, I'm excited about it. I just gotta, wait for a good time when my daughter's not there and I can back out without having to worry about hitting her car and just start doing something with it. Yes, a moment of victory. It's like, yes. I just I keep meeting my goals. All these little goals. Now it'll be to get on to 284 because 284 is where I stopped before on carnivore. And then I'll be on new grounds, Getting under 284 will be new grounds for years. We're going back at least when my husband and I got married 25 years ago, I was in a size 12. I'll probably never see that, but I was in a size 12 when we got married. That was my wedding dress. And so it'll be nice to get down to at least under the 20s, like maybe 18, maybe I think it's possible. Hell, I'll settle for a size 20 at this point. I've been size 64. But, the bottom line is, though, the bottom line is as long as I continue getting healthy and I continue staying mobile and can drive, I feel like I'm already meeting those goals because I don't have to be a skinny mini. I just need to get healthy. I need to get so that I'm off medications. I'm healthy. I mean, the weight will come as long as I'm staying on the. It, I, I'm not trying to say I'm there because I'm not. I still got a long ways to go. But yeah, as long as I continue to stay this way, it's no longer a big rush because I think whatever happens to my husband at this point, I think I could be there and I'd be okay because I can move around. I am mobile and I can drive. So I feel like all of those goals that I was so worried about, I have met them. And now is just to continue on getting healthy. You feel that way about it too, the same way. You just want to continue feeling your way with being healthy. Yeah. It has been a short, great time too. Yeah, yeah, yes, better, stronger. Yes, I've lost like 39, 40 pounds this time around in 3 months. Yeah. I got to look, but I think Thursday or Friday's my 90 days on carnivore. So at some point this week, I have to do a 90-day update. Um, so I got to sit down and gather my thoughts and try to write down all the things that have changed in my life. The list is so long, though. I mean, today in my video, I did talk about a lot, but I also didn't talk about like how good I'm sleeping. There's so much. How can you put it all in one video? You can't. Yeah. So that's this week, and I'm going to keep doing these, 90, 120, where am I at 120 days, every 30 days, because I wanna. Ah, when I was looking, with people that are on this journey, I couldn't find one that broke it down as much as I'm doing or doing. Not that I just felt like if I can't find it, someone else is having a hard time finding it. What was the good? What was the bad? What was the positives and stuff? You are too rough, thorough. Oh, yeah, thorough enough, needed. I mean, we have Bill Knotts. I can't think of anyone else, and I'm sure there is some. There was a girl that I was following last year, but she ended it all because she was getting a lot of um, bad trolls type of thing, and so she said she couldn't take it anymore and got done. And that broke my heart because she lost a lot of weight too. And it's like, oh, I don't want to go there. And that was one of my worries. I didn't want to see all that type of stuff, but that's all right. I think I'll be okay now. I'm stronger. I'm not so shy. I'm getting brazen, Mason. I'm getting brazen. Um, I got to a point where just tell it how it is, no matter how nasty it is. Just be honest and upfront. I think I've succeeded in that. Uh, Probably a little bit too real. I know why. I know why you are talking, Snout, my carnivore life, bold as a lion. I know who you were talking about. Is that it? My because I got a different computer too. That was like 3 computers ago, and she was just ah. I liked her, and one day she just said, "I can't do it no more." I think that was it. My carnivorous life. You watched her too? That kind of broke my heart because I was following her, and I was like, "Oh," and I always wondered, you know, whatever happened because I never seen any more. Yeah. See, I was thinking the same. I, so my whole thing really is about telling your story, because the more people that hears your story and sees, even if it's your failures and you got back up again and you started over, and you succeeded, to share your story. It's so important because there's so many of us out here that really need to hear it. It's like, for me, it gives me hope that if it was real bad for you, then it, like Bill Knotts, I was able to find inspiration to do that through what he's been through because I felt like I know what he meant because I was feeling all that. I think I would break down and cry if Bill Knotts ever came into this chat. I would fall down and cry. That I like Bill. I do. Ah, yeah, never know. I never know. I know Homestead How has Carrie and his wife was in here one night. That surprised me. You was in here then? That just like, wow. I never thought. So it is possible. I know in other chat channels I see Bill come in, I always say, "Hi, you're my hero. Hi, you're my hero." All right, I'm going to finish this row here and then I am going to log off and get off this butt for a few minutes and walk around and stretch, maybe go to bed. Thank you, Mason, for all your kind words to me all these weeks and months turning into months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sleep well. I enjoyed it. Aw, thank you. Lots of hearts your way too. Good night and thank you. I really mean that. Well, guys, up there in Lurkville, Grandma's going to be heading out of here in a couple of minutes. I hope that y'all do well. Thank y'all for being here and sharing your time with me, even though you were in the corners lurking. It was still nice having you here. And I hope that you might have learned something. But either way, thank you. And I have a feeling that some of you up there in the heavens, lurking, probably actually fell asleep. And that's okay too. I'm still here. Well, hello. Yeah, I'm going to head out here in a few minutes. I'm getting silly and tired. Gonna go grab me some water. Stretch. I just want to finish this row. So thank you too for coming by. I love having all you kind people here. So important. So thank you, Katie. Ah, there. It's getting big. This is going to be a very, very big blanket. So I'm going to leave, Katie. So thank you very much for coming by. I am going to go and rest, get something to drink, and potty. And I will see you all hopefully tonight. So night, Katie. Thank you.